Amsterdam, this is it. We have reached day 6. It all comes down to this. 4 teams, 3 medals, 1 crown. It's time to find out who the king and queen of the 3x3 world is going to be as the men and women's tournaments enter the semifinals. 2 wins away from gold here in Amsterdam, Netherlands, from the historic Museumplein district. Kyle Montgomery in your ear for this final day of play, but that's not what's important. This is what's important. Your final 4 women's teams. It's China, Australia in the first semifinal, followed by France and Hungary. At this point, it is anybody's gold medal to win. Same can be said on the men's side. Team USA, they've never won a gold, but they're undefeated. Poland, riding the back of Michael Money in the Bank Hicks, can they get it done? And then the old rivals, Latvia and Serbia. These 2 hooked up here in Netherlands a couple of years ago. We saw who won that. It was the Latvians when they first made a name for themselves. Can they do it again here in Amsterdam? That's the question as we enter this final day of play. It has been lit in this tournament. It all started, well, we had 40 teams, 31 countries. Now after 90 games and 5 days of crazy competition, only 8 teams still standing. One of them is China. They're led by the dynamic duo of Jiang and Zaiting Zhang. They combined for 55 big ones in this tournament. Zhang, their leading scorer, and she's just been really absolutely unstoppable. 28 points for her. Jiang with 27 right on her heels. And she's joined by Di Wu. Di Wu with 22 points through the quarterfinals. China getting a quarterfinal win, 16-12 over Romania to land them in this spot. So it's win or go home. Semifinals on into the final. Should also mention the loser of this competition will compete in the bronze medal game. Australia hitting the court now. They've won 17 of 18. This quartet right here of Alice Kunik, Keely Frawling, Maddie Garrick, and Beck Cole. I talked about the combined numbers of China's dynamic duo. How's this? Beck Cole and Alice Kunik. They've been the best combo since ketchup and mustard. 35 points for Cole, 29 for Kunik. That's 64 combined as they're leading the way for the Australians as they look to win gold here at the World Cup after doing it at the Asia Cup just a month ago. So both teams have hit the court. Almost half of Australia's team is out. Keely and Beck Cole. Now there's Maddie Garrett. She lost the mask today, playing through a broken nose. She wants to break China off something. So does OG, Alice Kunik. She won a bronze at the World Cup back in 2012. What can she do in 2019? 7 years later, she's seen it come full circle. This Australian team, all 4 members have starred in the WNBL, but you're finding that their games are maybe better suited for this 3x3 thing because they've taken the leash off. They let the hair down. The skills are being exposed. It's a little bit different than playing 5-on-5 system basketball, as I think Alice Kunik and Garrick are figuring out. They now have some time to shine. Speaking of shine, how's Lee going to do for China? She is their lowest scorer, 13 points. They could use some more offensive output from her. I don't think you can get a whole lot more, or you can't get a whole lot better in terms of offensive output for Beck Cole. 35 big ones. That's number 3 on the scoring list of all the ladies. So with Cole leading the way, she got MVP at the Asia Cup. She could be on track to get an MVP out here in Amsterdam. We're about to get this one underway, y'all. Oh, man. China, Australia. Again, the reigning Asia Cup champs, Australia, meeting China. This is the 4th time that they're meeting in an official 3x3 competition. Last time was just a month ago in the pool phase of the Asia Cup. And China has never beaten Australia. Can they change the tide this time around? The Australians have the formula. Kunik Caught out of position, guarding Zhang. She's whistled for the foul. Want to thank our official timekeeper Tissot, our global sponsor Wilson, our founding partner Nike. They've been the foundation of maintaining 3x3. We certainly appreciate them. Jiang, get you some of that. She shows the strength, pull up Jay, and China is on the board. Cole on the move like the lease is up. Kunik, though, couldn't get the score. Lee trying to look for Zhang. She's got Cole in front of her, trying to distract her, trying to disrupt that view, but she sneaks the pass in anyway. And a push called on Garrett. Zhang was lucky to keep that from going out of bounds, but she did. And look again at that last pull-up. Hey, playing at this level, you got to bring it. You got to bring it. There's Wu getting it down to Jiang. Jiang air mails it. Garrett, she got a mismatch here. What you gonna do with it, Maddie? Oh, she crossed her and she didn't even look both ways. Left to right, saucy, 1-1. Just a minute in, take another look. That was tasty. Ike, you knew she could give her that. Zhang can move her feet well, but not quite quick enough to stay in front of a Garrett crossover. Now Garrett gets handled as Wu gives her the business. Cole trying to create some space. Zhang gets a hand on it over to Garrett. She got one on the shot clock. She forces it up, and it's going to be out of bounds and over to China. You knew the 3x3 by now, I'm sure. You're watching the semifinals of the World Cup 2019. But in case you are new, anything inside the arc is worth 1. Anything outside the arc is worth 2. 12-second shot clocks, 10-minute games. First to 21 wins it. That's how it goes down, 3x3, from the streets to the Olympics. So not only is a gold medal, silver and bronze at stake, as Jiang shoots the sweet J. Might give you a cavity. China up 3 spots in the Olympic qualifying tournament. Also at stake for the 3 medalists. Garrett putting the pressure on the D, but the D pressing right back. Australia in a little bit of foul trouble here early on. They picked up 3 in the first 2 minutes of play. Get another look at the sweet stroke string music. Jiang working on Keeley on the wing, gave it up to get it back. She's thinking about shooting that 2-piece. And then she finally lets it fly. But she leaves it short. Foul on White. Jiang battling with OG. Down on the block, Kunik. Cole, Kunik. Oh, she mishandled it. And look at the Chinese D on the inside. They never beat this Australian team. And another foul, up to 4 on the Australians. It's big business time right now. Lee to Wu. Wu with the handoff, kind of sloppy on it, almost turned it over. Kunik gets a hand on that. 4 seconds left on the shot clock for Team China. Lee's quick move didn't do nothing. Now it's Cole's turn. Gets the screen from Kunik, but Kunik was moving forward on the screen. Offensive foul called. And maybe some of those nerves starting to show for Australia, who again, their only loss here throughout this entire tournament was a 1-point loss to France that ended a 17-game win streak. They've won 17 of 18. Actually 18 of 19. China up 5-1, push on the play. Just about 3 minutes in, this is win or go home. Loser will be forced to compete for a bronze medal. Winner goes on to the gold medal game. Our other semifinal will feature France and Hungary. Jiang, Garrick with the D. Now it's Lee taking it at Keeley. And she does not get a freebie in the paint. It'll stay a 5-2 game. Hey, make sure you're following us at FIBA 3x3 and using that hashtag 3x3WC. And while you're at it, go ahead and follow me too at 3x3 The Voice. Here we go. Jiang pulls up, missed it. Keeley goes to the crossover. Oh, she left something. Blue and yellow, got Wilson on it. It's now in the hands of China. Zhang, oh, she's just so strong. So strong. 4-point game. Cole with the step. A lot of contact. Foul call. Lee also took a shot to the grill. So both teams will step aside in the 4-point game. Our first semifinal here in Amsterdam. What a city. What a venue. What a tournament. Great turnout. We've had a couple of sold-out crowds, over 2,500 in attendance when the Orange Lions were playing in pool play. Yesterday, we had a great turnout as well. As you can see, look at fans of all ages, young and old, men and women. Even some of the teams that didn't make it through have come to check out this final day of action. They know it's going to be lit. Here's Cole with the swish at the stripe, and Australia has cut the lead in half. 6-3 game. Woo. Man, drop step game is on point. Cole, she elevates. She kisses it off the glass, and Australia has a response for the China attack. Zhang still going at it. Kunik is whistled for the call. She didn't like it. It's not going to change the call. Ref Vlad and Ref Edith handling the duties. Got some of the best players in the world. Got the best refs in the world as well. Credit to them. Working hard here over 6 days of competition. 96 games total. 90 are in the books. Feed down low to Zhang. Zhang couldn't track it down. 7 seconds will remain on the shot clock. So they're not devoid of time. Lee will have it. But Lee, she's leaking. She's got a cut above her lip, and got to get that covered up. She can't be on the court, so she's going to be out. Wu going into the paint with Cole, trying to hold her ground. She does a good job as Keeley snatches the board, sets up shop, sets the screen. Cole, dime piece, but a little bit too long. Here's Zhang to Lee. Lee one-on-one with Garrick. Now Jiang has it. Jiang back rimmed it. Jiang has been on fire for Team China in this tournament. Came into this one with 27 points. She and Zhang. The 1-2, the left-right, the straight hook for Team China. Oh, and there's Zhang. Great position. Can she score on Keeley? Keeley doing a great job holding her ground defensively. Zhang is not an easy guard, believe me. Oh, but Zhang, too much muscle on the pass, so a wasted possession there for Team China. Approaching the 5-minute mark. That's the midway mark in the 10-minute game. 5:17 officially. China with a 3-point edge. They've met 4 times. Australia's had to answer for them in each of the previous 4. Garrett, great body control. Dipped the shoulder and gave it a bucket. Lee hooked it, missed it. Garrett thought about the 2, but stepped on the line. Gave it right back over to China. China, who finished 4th at the Asia Cup, they just missed out on an opportunity to medal there. So they got medal on their mind like Magneto out here in Amsterdam. Easier said than done to get one. Jay to the torture chamber, but Keeley says, bye, Felicia. So Keeley, sound defense, understanding very well how dangerous Jang was coming into the game. She gets her hand on it. She's a palm reader. Kunik takes the feed and puts a drop in the bucket for the Australians, who are within 1. Jiang. Oh, 2 kisses on the wrist. Swish. China out by 3. Becko. Oh, cross through the paint. Try to drop it off to Kunik. They can't connect. So we back over to China with 4:15 to play in the 3-point game. Timeout on the floor. There's Coach Damon looking on, enjoying his lollipop. Would nothing be sweeter than an Australian win for him, though. You see what I did there? I just tied that all together. I'm a fool. I'm having a good time. Hope y'all are too. Coming at you all week from Museumplein here in Amsterdam. This is a historic area here in Amsterdam, as I'm sure you probably know. Right in front of the Rijksmuseum. Here's Young, setting up shot, getting to her spot, pulls up, drop it like it's hot. Oh, Kunik hits the deck hard. China with the 4-point lead. Another look, spin move. 3:59, so just under 4 to play. The Aussies with 6 points and 6 fouls. They got none to give. China with 10 points, 3 fouls. They're in the driver's seat. Crowd getting into it. You can feel the energy. Pick your side. Who you got, China or Australia? Can the Aussies pull off a comeback? Aussies also recent winners of the Chengdu Women's Series stop, as Wu pops another mid-range J, showing that touch to make it an 11-6 game. Garrett, quick move, better defense. Oh, but she stays with it. Persistence pays off. What a play there for Becko. Wu. No. Lee. No. And then Wu missed another crib. Approaching the 3-minute mark. Keeley to Garrett. Garrett passes up the 2. She gets to the right. Definite foul on the floor as Wu is down. Look again at Wu putting on the brakes. Then Garrett trying to break Wu off. Wu commits the foul. 2-possession game. Anybody's game. This is 3x3, 12-second shot clocks. Garrett goes to the spin. That's some suffocating defense. Jiang, she's locked up more ballers than the Kardashians. Now Jiang turns, shoots, misses. So back over to Cole and company. Cole, jabby. She's out of there. She's gone with the win. Straight to the rack, makes it 8-11. Zhang, she was trying to save it, but Keely's doing a good job. Zhang has not been able to dominate the game. Her presence alone, though, makes a huge difference. So 2:29 to play. Aussie's trying to stay alive. Cole got to the rim, but couldn't put it in. Stays a three-point game, and China on the attack. How good has Wu been? I'll answer it for you. Good like grandma's cookies. That's real good. At least from my grandma. Cole to Kuning. The besties hook up for Australia's 9th point. Look again at Wu. She has been a menace for Australia thus far. Wu getting a mid-range game going, driving, drawing fouls. Garrett, hand up, threw the shot off. Kuning comes out of the scrum with the rock. She fires the two-piece. You can get a taste. You can get a taste. It's a one-point game. 1:34 to go. Oh, great seal from Zhang, but she missed the crib. It's on again for Australia. Garrett, Kuning wrapped up. No choice. Lee had to do it. And that's foul number 6 on China. So both teams with 6 fouls. And another look at Kuning, the OG. She brought the strap, and she's shooting to kill. Her team, though, down by 1. Garrett, she can take the lead with a 2. She misses it. Rebound to China. Lee, she takes it herself. She's got Keely here. They're getting it back to Wu. They like what she's been able to do this game in terms of getting inside the paint, creating a shot. Oh, and she just broke OG off. 13-11. Another look, drop step, up fake. And sent Kuning out of the screen. Zhang starts the possession. We're under a minute to play now, y'all. 55 and counting. Zhang gets it, Keely. 3 in the key. So ball over to Australia. Both teams digging deep. This is what it's all about. Cross court to Garrett. She wanted to get a shot out of that. Instead, she takes it to the cup, and she fires a wild one. 40 seconds and counting. China leading 13-11. Wu. Oh, cookies. Cole took it. And then Wu with the foul. That's a big foul because it's foul number 7 on China. Puts him in a penalty and will send Cole to the free throw line with 2 huge ones. 30 seconds to go. Your Asia Cup MVP and leading scorer, Beck Cole, on the strike. She could tie it with a couple of makes. First of 2. Good in the hood, G. Second of 2. Also money. It's a tie game, 13 apiece. Australia's managed to come back in it. They want to get the ball to Zhang. They're late in the shot clock. Lee! No, ma'am! Keeley with the swat. Doesn't want to be annoyed. Kunik, she swatted underneath. Out to Jian. We got 10 seconds to play here now. Lee, up fake. Going on Keeley. But Keeley told him already. There's a do not disturb sign in the paint. 2 seconds to play this for the win. We're going to overtime. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. What a comeback for Australia to send it to OT. And how about Keeley falling in the paint for Australia? She is a defensive specialist. She blocked her like a troll on the gram. Coach Damon is hype. First to score 2 in overtime wins it. That's how it goes down. China will have a rock. But this is what 3x3 basketball is all about. OT we go. Zhang gets it. Lee from the logo for the win. She couldn't hit it. Now Australia has it. Cole, she tracks it down, saves it from going out of bounds. 13 apiece in OT. Our first semifinal. Kunik OG for the dub. No, she misses. Garrett with the save, but a shot clock violation. So a timeout on the court in a game that is going to the limit, pushing my vocal cords to the limit. I'm screaming like a schoolgirl. This game will do that to you. What a game. China in control for the most part of it. And yet and still, Australia continue to fight and fight and fight. They said the game against France they lost was a wake-up call. They got to bring it every game. We'll see if they bring it here in OT. It's a flip of the coin as it's flipped down low to Zhang. Game point for China. Cole passed up the 2 at first. Then she lets the 2 fly. Leaves it short. Next score for China wins the game. Kunik, Zhang beat her. Missed the jumper though. Kunik comes out of the scrum with it. She's trying to set something up. She and Cole. 2-woman game. Cole going to the hole. She missed it. It's going to be white ball. China with a 14-13 advantage. Game point, as I mentioned. First to score 2 in OT wins. Australia's going to challenge that out of bounds though. And in the meantime, get a breather. I think we all need a little bit of a breather. It has been intense. They're going to get a look and see exactly who that went off of. If it did go off of China, then you'll be looking at 1 second on the shot clock for Australia. Wow. So both teams landed all on the line with a gold medal at stake here at this 2019 edition of the FIBA 3x3 World Cup from Amsterdam. Loser plays for bronze in a third-place game. Winner goes on to the gold medal game. That's how it's going down here, day 6. Lee down to Zhang. Zhang had OG sealed. Kunik called for the foul, and Zhang could end it at the free throw line. Pressure free throws for Zhang. She's going to take her time. Step away, take a breath. She makes this one. And the hopes for gold for Australia will disappear right before their eyes. Zhang misses the free throw, the first of two. She's got another chance. This is mental as much as it is physical at this point. Australia just hoping for one more opportunity, and they will get it. James' free throw rattles out over to Cole. Cole to the hole. She gets the bucket, is tied up. Next score wins. Zhang, ball is stolen away. Almost. Jump ball, did it ever change possession? That's the question here. Whose ball is it going to be ruled? Because, it's going to be Australia ball. It's Australia rock, and they can win it with one score here. Cole with the jab step. She's going to the cup, but she missed it. And now Zhang in business. Jiang, she's dangerous. Garrett trying to stay in front of her. Garrett hits the deck, and Zhang, she misses it. Cole now, it's Australia's turn. Everybody sitting on the edge of their seat as next point wins. Cole to the hole, left it short. They've had every opportunity, each team. Now Zhang has Cole sealed. She puts the bucket up, and that is going to be the end of the hopes for Australia's gold. Instead, China will move on to the gold medal game. You see the emotion from both teams. And you just hate that one team had to lose in this one. That team is Australia. They're losing an OT, a TSO buzzer beater by Zhang. And applause is deserved for both of these teams. They're getting a standing ovation. They're getting a standing ovation from the crowd here in Museum Plain. What a battle. China finally beat Australia in their 5th attempt, and they go to Zhang for the win. This is your TSO buzzer beater. Zhang takes the feed. She had the mismatch, and Jiang with the smart play quickly gets it down to her. Cole, not much she can do with Zhang, of course, who stands 195, 97 kilos. That's a whole lot of woman, and she got a whole lot of heart. Gets the shot up and sends China into the gold medal match. You can see the jubilation from China, the emotion as it took everything they had to pull through. You see the emotions, and this is why. Gold, this is the biggest event in 3x3. It gets no bigger than this. And not only that, your Olympic dreams could hang in the balance here. Top 3 teams go on to the Olympic qualifying tournament. And if you finish top 3 at the Olympic qualifying tournament, you go straight to the Olympics. That's what's at stake. Wow. So China again, they'll be playing for gold. Australia will be playing for bronze. Let's look back at the highlights. In a classic between maybe the 2 most dominant teams in the women's tournament. Maddie Garrett getting the tone set for her team. But how about Di Wu for Team China? She was unbelievable for this team. Came into the game with 22 points. You knew she could score the ball. Seemed like her team talked to her and said, we want you to score more. She was going to the rack. So was Beck Cole for Australia. Australia trailed by 5 points. It was a 7-2 game. And they erased that lead with a lot of hustle and a lot of heart. Strong defense and a never give up type attitude. Persistence paying off on that rebound and score. Kunik with a huge 2-piece. And this is where things started to get interesting. Kunik beat on a beautiful stop and go from Wu. It goes to overtime, and that is your overtime winner. Jiting Zhang, TSO buzzer beater. And China is playing for gold here in Amsterdam. Now it's time for that next one. The next women's semifinal. Getting set up right now between France and Hungary. How dominant have France looked in this tournament? They have been unbeaten in this tournament. They knocked off the reigning champs, Italy. We will not have a reigning champion win back-to-back. We'll have a new champ on the women's side. You can thank France for that. As, again, they handled business against Italy in the quarterfinals. This is after coming out of pool play undefeated. They're led by Leticia Guapo, number 12 with 26 points. She and Anna Maria Philippe are out there. 22 big ones for Philippe. A well-balanced France team. Marianne Paget coming in with 21. And the world number 1, Minya Touré, she comes in with 21 points. So all 4 are French players over that 20-point barrier. Each one of them can hurt you. Pick your poisons. Dora Medjesi coming off a heroic shot that sent her team into the semifinals. She's joined by Alexandra Theodorin, Saisha Gori, and Claudia Pop. This Hungarian team with a win in overtime over Spain in yesterday's action. Probably the biggest shot of Dora Medjesi's career. She takes the court, and she's feeling good. She better be feeling good. I'll be feeling good after a shot like that. And Claudia Pop is the last Hungarian, the second to last, my bad. There's still one more to go. Of course, we cannot forget about Alexandra Theodorin, former world number 1. Got a 3x3 tattoo on her leg and everything. She's dedicated. Also gold medal winner at the skills contest in 2016 and 18 is Theodorin. So we'll do the coin flip, and this one will decide who moves on to play China in the gold medal game and who will have to settle for the 3rd place game, meeting up with the Australians. There's Minya Touré, again, world number 1. Got off to a little bit of a slow start scoring, but she hadn't had to do a whole bunch of scoring because Leticia Guapo has taken on that role, at least in this tournament. But Minya Touré, as dangerous as they come. Dora Medjesi, maybe the shot of her 3x3 career. I think so. Looking like the MVP she was at the 2016 Europe Cup. And it goes to show you, Medjesi only had 12 points. Well, 10 points before that 2-point hit in OT over Spain. The lowest scorer on the team, yet she provided the biggest bucket of the tournament. So forget about it. It's a lesson to anybody playing the game. If you're not playing well, you're not shooting well, you're not scoring, doesn't mean that you can't come through in the clutch for your team. Dora Medjesi did that for Hungary and got past Spain to land themselves in the semifinals and have a chance at a gold medal. Gori gets it to Theodorin to start things off. Theodorin stops behind the pick. Too much sauce on the shot. So Touré, she'll take over for Team France. La Bleu. The dime from Touré to Philippe. Medjesi stepping through, getting it to Gori. Gori, triple team. She's got the entire French team on her. And why would they not? She's the 2nd leading scorer on the women's side. 39 big points. She looks to continue to lead this Hungary team. And they'll continue to try to shot some people. There's Paget, gold medal winner at the skills competition this year. Congratulations to her. Her team competing for a chance for gold in this semifinal. 30 seconds in, we got 1 score. Gori getting to the baseline and a push called on Paget. So France, who dominated Pool B, they beating some tough competition out here, including Australia. Hungary is right up there amongst them. Philip misses back-to-back layup attempts, so Claudia Pop, got past Paget with the jab step. Recovered her own pass. Then she goes to the cup, why not? Oh, but didn't clear it. She thought she had a foul. Gordy, she's out of the game. Paget, Toure. She got to the rim, missed the crib though. And a foul called on Paget. And Jessie had her sealed off. One up the game still. Just over a minute into this second semifinal. Jessie running wild and free. She makes him pay for it with the mid-range J in a 1-1 game. Guapo behind the back. Up fake, steps through. Missed the hook. Jessie. That's the same spot she hit the game winner from against Spain in OT. This is after an Atiana Cuevas missed layup. Ball tipped out to Jessie from the left wing. She let it fly. And it was history from there. You see who's in the semifinals. Now Jessie trying to stay in front of Paget. Jessie comes out of the paint with the rock. Pop gets the screen from Gordy. Pop couldn't pop it. Mariev going to the, behind the back. Sauce. Okay. Got a little ooh from the crowd there. Didn't develop into anything, but nonetheless, still something nice. 2 minutes in. Guapo. Philip. Paget. Turning. Getting it up. Missing the shot. So it's going to be red ball. It's the third time France and Hungary meet in an official 3x3 competition. France with a 2-0 record. But we just saw in the previous semifinals, Goree lets one go. Australia had a 4-0 record against China. So France's 2-0 record over Hungary doesn't carry as much weight. I said it before, I'll say it again. Once you get to the semis, it's anybody's to win. Fedorin, smart play, throws it off for Guapo. 2.5 minutes in, 2-1 game, Team France. Trying to keep it unbeaten. They saw the men's team eliminated yesterday, falling to Serbia. Jessie missed it at the rim. Now it's time to D up. Paget, her pass, stolen. Jessie's pass, thievery. Now France on the attack. Guapo, team's leading scorer in the newest edition, making her debut. She's getting rave reviews, if you ask me. Fedorin, get your weight up. Paget cruising. Oh, but missed the crib, and then Philippe couldn't track it down. Two. That's fouls and points. Look back at that tough bucket from Fedorin. Welcomes the contact on the drive. And got it to go. I want to thank our official suppliers. Skelda Sports, Inleo, Magic Sky. Medjesi pulls the trigger, and she delivers like a midwife. 4-2. Medjesi, she likes that spot, don't she? That's her hot spot. Medjesi giving some advice from the sidelines now. She says, Pop, shoot it. She did. She missed it. Out of bounds off White. It's going to be Hungary ball with a 4-2 advantage over Team France. 6:28 remaining. China awaiting the winner. Gori. Dodorin. Back to Gori. Gori, the Michigan alum, couldn't find the mark, but look at the touch pass from Medjesi to Dodorin. It makes it a 5-2 game. Hungary with the early advantage. They're outsized pretty much all over the court. Yet they're playing with the right amount of heart. Guapo attacks the rack. Too strong on the layup. Medjesi decides to give it up to Gori. Gori. Oh, she has it slapped away. Phillip handles the rock and gets the score. Dodorin. Shoot that one out of bounds. So France trailing 3-5. They've been on a hell of a run here recently. They just won the second women's series stop, Turin. Cookies took. Now Pop with the drive. Missed it. Pop, open like a double click. Connection. Phillip, right back at you. She takes half of that two-piece back, and it's a 7-4 game. Phillip with the steal. She goes immediately down to the post with Medjesi guarding. Page, patient. Medjesi flies by. They missed though. Toure, she elevates, and her mid-range shot off the front of the rim. Under 5 minutes to play now, past that midway mark. Here's Claudia Pop going to the crossover. She steps through, but she's about half the size of Phillip. Another look at Pop. Look at the rotation. One flick of the wrist. Swish, swish. Oh, nice play. Page couldn't finish it off, though. And Pop is then fouled underneath. Look at Pop down there amongst the trees, trying to see her way through. Third foul on France. Gori, she decides to let it fly. And it flies right on out of bounds. Guapo gives it up, gets it back, reverse. Too strong. And Jesse to Gordy. Gordy trying to get it to Doran. Who wants the ball? Save from Gordy. Medjesi. She's wetty. 9-4. Page. No. So Medjesi following her game winner with a strong start for Hungary. Couple of two pieces for her and a 9-4 lead. That play kept alive by Gordy. She needs to thank her teammate in this timeout. Thanks for the hustle. Nice arc on that. Nothing but the bottoms as Claudia Pop is feeling it. She wants to spot in that gold medal game against China. Pop, back though, Fedorin, D'd up. She and Guapo out of bounds. There's Toure. Toure, lightning quick to the cup. Pop, quicker than Nestle. She gets to her spot, knocks it down. 4 fouls apiece, 3.5 to play. 5 fouls on Hungary, excuse me. But a 10-5 lead for the Hungarians over the previously unbeaten French team. Not on the ropes yet, still plenty of time. We saw Australia come back against China down 5. Now Page getting to the baseline. It's a strong bucket. And Jesse try to drop it off. That's off of deflected from France, and Page just wanted that more than Gordy. She earns the possession. Can Toure make it pay? No. Page though, board, score. 3-point game. Back-to-back buckets for Team France. It was just a 10-5 game. Claudia Pop running towards the rack, missed it. Now she's gonna D up. Mariev going left, kicks it. Toure, drive. She drops it off to Page. Philip was trying to set up in the post, but they were running out of time, out of bounds. It's going to be Hungary ball. Hungary ball. 2:39 officially left on the game clock. And a timeout on the floor. You want to talk about some intensity. Welcome to 3x3 basketball. Now you get to see what we've been seeing. It's real in the field. This is what champions are made. Jesse, she's got Philip in front of her. She decides to get it over to Gordy. Gordy, no. Over to Fedorin. Fedorin, she drives, she drops it. Gordy out to Jesse. Jesse, oh, the J is sweeter than a stroke waffle. Jesse out here balling. 12-8. Jesse. She's got the hot hand, why not? Couldn't connect on that one. Guapo, Philip, stolen. Gordy has it. Now Fedorin. Thought about going left. She says, Gordy, post up. You got Mouse in the house. Page trying to hold her ground. Only 1 second on the shot clock. No problem. Gordy, cool as a polar bear. 13-8, got a hand in there. Gordy's a bucket. There's a reason why she came to this game with 39. There's a reason why daughter Jesse is counted on from her teammates, because she hits big shots. We saw it yesterday, and we're seeing it here in the semifinals. Dora the Explorer searching for a spot in the gold medal game with China awaiting. Pop tracks it down. She says, calm down, we got some time to work. 8 seconds to go. Here we go. She steps back, she's working on Toure. Oh, gave it a double cross, but Toure recovers the chase down block. Page shoots, fires a blank. Shoots again, that time it rattles down in as we're under a minute to play in another 4-point contest. This time Hungary with a 13-9 lead. Gori trying to add to it. She's defended well by Philip. Toure. No. Out of bounds off Philip. It'll be red ball. 9 seconds on the shot clock. You see Philip and Gori, hands on their knees. They ain't twerking. They searching for some air. It's been that type of a game. Oh, and it has been that type of a game for Dora Medjesi. She goes glass to give a 14-9 lead to Hungary, make that 14-10 after that last make. Now Gori, turn around. No. Here's Philip. Forced to put it up late in the shot clock. The Doran has it. Medjesi gets another one, or misses another one, but it doesn't matter because her team is going to the gold medal game. And France, who were unbeaten prior to this, will have to play Australia in the third place game. So lo and behold, Hungary, who nobody was really talking about, all of a sudden find themselves in the gold medal game after some clutch plays, some timely baskets, and another masterpiece that will make Rembrandt himself proud from Dora Medjesi. What a win. What a win for Hungary. As France will be forced to, again, compete for a bronze medal. But look at the emotion, Medjesi. It's a dream run for her. We'll see if it continues. Let's get it over to Annie O'Shea, who's with Claudia Pop after this semifinal win.
Claudia, amazing win. 2 years ago, in 2017, Hungary was in the final. How do you feel to be going back?
It's incredible. I can't say anything. That was a teamwork! Bravo, Magyarok!
And now let's speak about the game. You guys were able to defeat an almost invincible Team France. Take us through it.
It was a very tough game for us, but I think we fought each other from the beginning till the end. We had an excellent teamwork that I can imagine, so that's why we win.
Well, congratulations, and we'll see you in the final then.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, she's right about that. It was definitely some excellent teamwork. Hungary continued to believe, and as a 9 seed, they will meet the 1 seed, China, in the gold medal game. So again, there were a few people talking about Hungary, but most of the discussion was of France, Australia, Spain, some of the powerhouses. And lo and behold, little old Hungary kept chugging right on along. Got the game winner against Spain in the quarterfinals thanks to that lady right there, Dora Medjesi. She got some help in this one. Claudia Pop finding the stroke. Gori doing what Gori does. She balled out. She got the rock to the hot hand, which was Dora the Explorer. And she's found her way into the gold medal game yet again, as they did back in 2017 at the World Cup. Will they have enough? Will they have enough to beat China? Nobody else has been able to do it. Can the Hungarians get it done? We will see. That'll be coming up later on today, obviously, as we still got 2 men's semifinals to take care of, and as well as a couple of third-place games before we get to our gold medal games. But 1 gold medal match is set. China and Hungary. Third place, France and Australia. So before we get to our men's game between Poland and Team USA, we take a break from the action and check out one of my favorite acts All right, it's time to get to that next game, y'all. As we turn it over to the men's. This one should be another delectable matchup between two top dogs. Team USA versus Team Poland. The United States, the last time they reached the semifinals, they ended up winning it and meeting Serbia in one of the best 3x3 games ever. That was back in 2017. Will USA get their first gold medal at the World Cup? That is the question. USA and Poland have met at the World Cup stage before. It was back in 2014. The Americans took the W. They are the last undefeated team in the men's competition. And he has a lot to do with that. Leading scorer, former Timberwolf Robbie Hummel. He's joined by former Browns great Damon Huffman, Kareem Maddox, Princeton great, and NBA G Leaguer and son of Hall of Famer Rick Barry, Canyon Barry. So here comes Poland. They finished 4th last year at the World Cup, suffered a heartbreaker to Serbia late in the game thanks to a Dejan Majstorovic 2-point hit. Michael Money in the Bank hit. He's hyped. He's ready to play. He wants a medal to his name to go with his nickname, Money in the Bank. They exchange gifts from one country to another. There's longtime teammate Pavel Pavlovsky, who has stepped his game up for Poland. He's got 15 points to his name. There's Marcin Sroka, 38-year-old, ranked number 12 out of Poland. He's a brute, great defender, and a knockdown shooter from the corner. And he's, last but not least, their newest addition, Przemysław Jerzy Zamovsky. He goes by Killer Red, I think. That's the nickname they gave him in Poland. Meantime, Ref Marcos, Ref Eddie, taking care of the officiating duties. So he's actually a machine. Robbie Hummel has been a machine for Team USA. He's got 36 points. That's good for 3rd on the scoring charts. He's been doing his thing. Former NBAer. He's now found a home with 3x3. Michael Money in the Bank Hicks, he's a Hall of Famer in Poland 5-on-5. He might as well have a dark cloud above his head because usually rain showers follow. He has been that wet. He leads the field. Everybody is scoring 52 points. Nobody's been close. Can the dream run for Poland continue? Or will USA's dominance roll on here in Amsterdam? For Team USA, it was a 21-14 win over Slovenia in the quarterfinals. So they took out one of the top dogs to land their spot in the semis. It was a 21-14 win for Poland over Puerto Rico in a game they had to come from behind to get. But they continue to prove just how bad they want it, this Poland team. There's Canyon Barry making his 3x3 national team debut. He's been huge for Team USA, second on the team in scoring. He's got 31, and we got a game underway. Hicks working on Huffman. Yeah, and Huffman sticks with him. No score for money. Underneath, now it's Huff's turn. He's been here before. 2016 Team USA. Matter of fact, Huffman goes all the way back to 2013 when he started his 3x3 career, his first official tournament. So he's a veteran. Kareem Maddox, nowhere to go. He gets it out to Huffman. Huffman shooting and kill. He knocks down the two-piece to get the scoring started. Now Z getting it over to Money in the Bank. Hicks taking the bump from Huffman. Huffman checks out. Take a look. Huff, hand up. So what? Get you some. He's a knockdown shooter. Ranked number 23 in the world is Huff. Here's Hicks. The hook, no good. Hummel, he unleashes. Misses the two-piece. Pablo got to clear it, gets it over to Hicks on the wing, working against Maddox. He's gonna have one-on-one here. He cruises in, and it's soft like Terry Claw. Shows the touch to get Poland on the board. Here's Barry. Ski skirt. Put on the brakes, step back. No. Hicks with the board. He pulls up with Hummel contesting. That shot airballed out of bounds. Great matchup between two teams that have been on a run here in Amsterdam. Only one loss for Poland. They did that to cap pool play against Japan. Other than that, they have been unscathed. Nobody's been able to beat USA. And you can kind of see why. Oh, on the screen, Stroka with a hard foul on Huffman. Another look at Kareem Maddox getting the finish. Maddox coming in with 16 points to his name. Tried to save it. Out of bounds it goes over the red. Both these teams with plenty to play for, too. As Machine has it. Z over to Pablo. Pablo left all by himself. Couldn't knock down the two. Could have evened things up. Barry, Hummel, got past Hicks, lays it in. 4-1 game, Money to the corner, but good hustle there from Hummel. Machine, oh, he has a malfunction. He missed the crib, and then he ran up to get done up. And if you play with fire, you get burned. I told you Canyon Barry's been hot. Barry bumps into Hicks. Hicks is down. Now Barry is down. So getting up close and personal with that Inleo court. And look at, oh, you can't afford those. You can't afford those in a game like this. Every possession counts, 6-1. Foul called on Hicks. Barry was on his way to the cup. He's been a welcome addition on this USA team. Looking to get back in the final. Barry, step back, nowhere to go. Huffman, he puts another one up. Raindrops keep falling on my head. Huffman doing his thing for Team USA. He's got a couple of double dips. And a strong contest on Hicks. Barry to Huff. Huff behind the back over to Hummel. Hummel behind the two-point arc. And how about Team USA? They got the jumper on repeat now. Hicks, he misses the floater. It's a 9-1 lead, Team USA. Barry looking for some more. He couldn't bury it, but he cruises in. And he takes off with a two-handed mash. It's Hummel's world now. Lost it out of bounds. Team USA all over Poland through the first 3.5 minutes. Another look at the Barry boy. He's bouncy. He gets up to get down. It's Team USA trying to send Poland to the bronze medal game. So here's Z. They call it the machine in Poland. He drops it off to Pablo. Pablo misses. That's a couple of easy scores that Poland has missed out on. Pablo missed one, Z missed one right at the rim. They played some pretty good defense on Hicks. Tournament's leading scorer. And as a result, you can see it's 10-1. Z fading. Not hitting though. Kareem to Huff. Huff to Hummel. Back to Huffman. Back to Hummel. He's got reservations for two. Pablo. Huffman not giving up any ground. Z late in the shot clock. It is a 12-1 game. Team USA hitting on all cylinders right now. You look again. Whether it's Hummel, Huffman, or Barry, they have been in a groove. And here's Huffman looking for another one. It looked good from here, but he left it short. Hicks. With Barry all over him. We got 4 seconds to go. Hicks, layup, no. Maddox left by himself. He can hit that. He's a capable shooter. And he made him pay. That's gonna cost him two. Z, quick crossover. Oh, but Maddox, he's not having it. Oh, but Huffman having some more from Tulane. Hicks can't get it. It's 16-1. Team USA giving Poland the business. No suit and tie necessary. Just taking Poland apart, offensively, defensively. They've kept Hicks contained. Pablo pulls the trigger on the two, misfires. Hummel high for the rebound. Hands it off to Barry, sets the screen. Team USA, they got a taste for gold. Oh yeah, they hotter than the crock pot now. Good D from Hummel on Hicks, 18-1. Who saw this coming? Hummel, no. Oh, there's Z. Swish, swish. With only 3 points for Poland. With 4 minutes to play, this one's gonna be over. With one more score for Team USA as Barry buries it. Hicks with the finish. But a 16-point lead for Team USA, that's gonna be too much to overcome. There's Barry sidestepping. Missing the shot, but you don't typically see a score like this in the semifinals. Team USA come out like they were shot out of a cannon. And right now they got Poland in the headlock. Who's your uncle? The only unbeaten men's team is going to stay unbeaten. Even though 3:30 to go, Hicks with the move on Huffman. He gets a deposit. But the balance is low. Hicks and Huffman. Hicks jabs him. 2 kisses on the wrist. Swish. But it's 20-7. It's 20-7. USA. Hicks with the reverse. Pretty bucket, but an ugly score. Hummel wants to end it. He pulls up on Pablo, and that's the nail in the coffin. 22-8 beatdown. USA over Poland as they make easy work of the Poles. So Money in the Bank and company will be forced to compete for a bronze medal, as gold will be out of reach for this team.
From this moment on to the finals, we're focused. Get ready for Serbia.
So the USA get some well-deserved applause. This team looks like they can win it all here in Amsterdam. They've already taken down Serbia in the pool phase. They served notice to the rest of the field. They just took out maybe the hottest player in the tournament, Michael Money in the Bank Hicks. And now it's on to the gold medal game. How does it feel? How did they do it? Well, that's what Annie O'Shea is for, standing by with Kareem Maddox. Annie, over to you.
Kareem, excuse me. Congratulations on the win. It's not easy to shut down that Mike Hicks Poland offense, but you guys just dominated.
Yeah, no, we were definitely, we had to concentrate on Mike. I mean, he's the leading scorer of this tournament so far, but we locked in and we were able to do it on, the final day of competition.
And I know for you personally as a player, it's been your dream to go to the Olympics. Now you've qualified for the final, giving you a berth in the Olympic qualifying tournament next year. How are you feeling about this?
That's something that we'll probably start thinking about it around 8 o'clock tonight. We have one more game left, and we want to perform there before we think about anything else.
And who would you like to meet up with in that final game?
Whoever comes, man, whoever comes. I mean, both teams are really good. We know those guys, both teams very well, so whoever we have to play, we'll be waiting.
Well, let's wait and see you in the final.
Absolutely, thank you. Thank you, fans.
He said it don't matter in a very humble way. We want all the smoke. We want all the smoke. Team USA. They are an absolute machine. They got the veteran leadership and the sharpshooting of Damon Huffman. They didn't waver, even though they had the dangerous Michael Money in the Bank Hicks in front of them. And Team Poland, they got the new addition of Canyon Barry, and he's got a cannon. He was gunning and getting to the cup, showing off the hops. Hummel, spectacular, balling for Team USA, leading the way throughout the entire tournament. He opens up so many opportunities for Barry and the rest of the crew, and despite the best efforts of Hicks, it is Team USA rolling into the gold medal game. Who will they play? That's the only question that remains now. It's either going to be Latvia or Serbia. They coming up next.
big song called God.
All right, before we get to our last semifinal between Serbia and Latvia, we got to hand out a gold, silver, and bronze medal. And our last individual competition is the battle of the men versus the women in our mixed gender shootout final. Marcella Filippi of Italy represent the ladies, as well as Jiang Jian of Team China, who will also be in the gold medal game. So congratulations on that. Meantime, two fellas represent who came out of the qualification. Stanislav Timofeyenko of Ukraine and Edgar Krumins of Latvia. So he's gonna get a little bit of an extra shooting warm-up session, so to speak, before he heads into the semifinal, a huge semifinal with Serbia. So you got 5 balls per rack. As you can see, 3 racks set up around the perimeter, 1 at the top of the key, 2 on each wing, and also 1 rack with 3 balls out beyond the 3x3 logo. That's the money ball rack. Those balls count for 2 points. Each of the other balls on the 3 racks around the perimeter, they count as 1. So just so you know, 21 points are available. Gold, silver, and bronze at stake. Marcella Filippi, she started off hot in the qualification. She cleared the first rack. She only gets 1 to go down the second time at it. Straight on top of the key. This is a good look. This is a lot of players' favorite shot because it's straight on, but Filippi is just putting a little bit to the right. She corrected the shot, stroked it again. She's got 6, and she's on to the money ball rack. These are worth 2 apiece. This is from the logo. She steps into it. Didn't put enough juice on it. Put a little bit more juice on that one. 3rd attempt. She pushed that one. It was on the money, but she didn't put enough on it. So Marcella Filippi will finish with 6. So we'll see if that stands.
Representing Ukraine, please welcome Stanislav Timofeyenko.
Now Ukraine, Stanislav Timofeyenko. Team lost in the quarterfinals to Riga. Now he's trying to take home an individual medal. He's got his first make. And only 1 from that first rack. On to the second rack. He decides to shoot his from the right side of it. Back to back. On to the 3rd rack now. Left wing. He's got 3 makes, 4 makes. Make that 5. Count 6. Onto the money ball rack, same as Filippi with 6 makes. He's off the mark. 1 more look at it. That one is good. Gotta put Timofeyenko in the driver's seat with 8 makes. Now represent Latvia, the Penguin, Edgar Krumins. Krumins has got a torch. Made like 7 in a row in the qualification. Had the crowd on fire. He starts off on fire. Already 3 makes on that first rack. Oh, he's focused, man. He lost a little bit of it. Top of the key. Got that one. One more at the top of the key. And he's got 5 makes. 8 is the mark to beat. He's on the mark. He's got 1 on the left wing to go so far. A little strong on that one. Another one, long. And he knocks it down. 7 as he heads to the money ball rack. Krumins. Not enough range on that. That one looks good. Back rimmed it. He gets one more look. And he likes the looks of that. As that money ball will put him now in front. So Krumins with the lead. Nine makes. Now it's up to Jian Jing. Jing. She was crazy hot in the qualification. She does not start off hot here, with 9 being the mark to beat. She's got 3, 4. Over to the left wing. Now she's gone cold. She goes to the money ball rack with 5 makes. Got to put some extra oomph into it. She misses this one, she'll be out of contention for gold. What she does, and she's going to finish with 5. So we know who our medalists are going to be. As the T-Mobile Sony shootout contest comes to an end. They'll clear the court and set up the stage for our medal ceremony. It's going to be Edgars Krumins of Latvia, Stanislav Timofeyenko of Ukraine, representing for the fellas, yeah, and Marcella Filippi of Team Italy, your gold, silver, and bronze medal winners. Good crowd, great venue, outstanding tournament. As you look back at our top guns here in Amsterdam, nobody was lights out. Nobody was super wet, but they did what it took to get the win. Edgars Krumins, he's already got 1 gold individual. Now, can he keep his team alive for a team gold? So I want to show some love for our slam dunk competition. Gold medal winner, Vadim Miller-Panopchenko. And also our ladies skills competition gold medal winner, Marie-Ève Paget of Team France, who we'll see compete in the bronze medal game. So all of our individual competitions have been decided. Only thing remaining is our men's semifinal to determine the gold medal game. We'll knock out our 3rd place games and then crown a champ here in 2019 in Amsterdam. Great area, historic area that actually took shape in the 1880s after the construction of the Rijksmuseum. And the square was kind of re-landscaped in 1999. But they have outdoor events and celebrations on the square all year long. You got the Urban Sports Week going on this week as well, in conjunction with the FIBA 3x3 World Cup. Got a chance to get out and have some fun with some youngins. here on our courts outside of the venue. So, underserved youth being provided some opportunities to learn 3x3. The medals are out. Now we just need the people to put the medals on. Well, there's your 3 medalists. And they go in order, not only from gold to silver to bronze, but from tallest to shortest. Timofeyenko, not really known as a marksman. It's not typically his forte. He's a scorer for sure. But a big hand clap for Marcella Filippi of Team Italia. They saw their tournament come to an end yesterday, but she gets a bronze medal. Gets a lot of love from her teammates. Stanislav Timofeyenko, your silver medal winner. And your gold goes to Egers Krumins of Team Latvia. 9 points was enough to get it done. Timofeyenko's 8, just shy. And Egers Krumins, the sharpest shooter here in 2019 in Amsterdam. He gets a nice gold medal around his neck. And a new trophy and some new headphones. Not bad, not bad. So congrats to Egers Krumins, your gold medal winner. Stanislav Timofeyenko taking silver, and Marcella Filippi with bronze in our T-Mobile Sony Shootout Contest Final. They got one more photo to take for the gram before they exit stage right. Feels good to get that individual acknowledgement. It's a great achievement to take a medal of any sort here at the World Cup, especially if it's gold. Egers Krumins. Will his run for gold with Latvia continue? We're gonna get the court cleaned up and cleared off, and we'll get to it. Just moments away from our last semifinal. Now it's time to get to it. It is Latvia versus Serbia. Tell me if you've ever heard this before. Latvia versus Serbia. So many classic clashes between these two, whether it's been on the Pro Circuit World Tour or the national competition. Of course, instead of Latvia, they go as Riga on the Pro Tour. Just beat Team Serbia's squad, which goes as Novi Sad on the Pro Tour in the Chengdu Masters final. The first time that Riga has won a World Tour Masters, so they got that under the belt. But Serbia beat them in the World Tour final in China last year. Not to mention the other classic confrontations they've had at other Masters over the past couple of years. And as you know, this is where it all began for Latvia 2 years ago at the Europe Cup. Nobody knew who these dudes were. We didn't know who Norris Miezis, Carlos Lasmanis, Edgars Krumins, or Agnes Chavars was. They shocked Serbia in the semifinals in OT thanks to a dagger from Miezis. And that's when they first hit the 3x3 mat. They've been a team on the rise ever since then. And now they'll try to regain that gold they won at the Europe Cup, but this time at the World Cup stage. They got to go through that man who's confident. Dusan Bullet, smiling, world #1, team's leading scorer. He's joined by Dejan Majstorovic, an MVP and a former world #1. Marko Savic, the Serbian surgeon, maybe the most underrated player in the game. But he's a monster. Oftentimes even the best player on the Serbian team. And the new addition, Mahelo Vasic, rival turned teammate. When you put your country across your chest, you put those individual quarrels away. And he's gonna try to represent with Serbia across his chest in, again, our last semifinal. Serbia, you know the resume. They've competed in all previous 5 editions of the World Cup. They've taken gold, 4 of them. Carlos Lasmanis trying to change some things. Again, Amsterdam is where it all started for him. This kid who unanimously competed at the 3x3 U18 World Cup back in 2012 is back on the game's biggest stage with the big boys, the senior level. It don't get much bigger than that, and it don't get no bigger than him. The #1, Dusan Bullet. Serbia tend to play their best brand of basketball when their backs are against the wall. They've dealt with a lot of doubters now. With them losing in the pool play phase to Team USA. New squad, Vasic trying to fit in. A lot of question marks surrounding the Serbian team. This is from the outside looking in. This isn't coming from me. This is just me sharing the thoughts that I'm hearing from other people. So Serbia, they feel that. They know that people are saying, okay, maybe this Serbian team can get beat. But like I said, they rise like cream when the heat is on. And this game is on and popping. Miezis, Chavars, Robin to Alfred to get the scoring started for Latvia. Foul call early in this one. This is like a rerun, a good episode of your favorite show. Serbia, Latvia, Maestro going with the win. Savic sets the screen. Maestro puts one up. He was trying to draw a foul in the process. Instead, he air mails that one out of bounds. This was the exact same location in 2017 when Latvia beat Serbia in the Europe Cup semifinals and went on to win gold. Serbia got revenge in last year's Europe Cup final, beating this Latvia team. So they've been trading back and forth they go. It's really a toss-up when these two teams are on the court. Miezis, one-legged fader. No. Vasic takes the feed. That's good eat. And Chavars takes the delivery. He knows what to do with it. Dusan, step back. Missed it right at the rim. 3-2 lead for Serbia. What's good with you? Kyle Montgomery, AKA at 3x3, the voice in your ear. We reached the final day of play. 92 games in of 96. Can you believe it? Lasmanis, almost lost it. Krumins tracked it down back to Krumins after Miezis got a hand on it. Krumins, just one goal at the shootout competition. He was not golden on the shot. These two have gone back and forth so much, I misspoke. I said that Latvia got a win over Serbia in the most recent Pro Tour in Chengdu. It was Novi side getting that win, but it was Riga getting the win in Doha to start things off. A lot of 3x3 basketball. Wires get crossed from time to time. Lasmanis, foul behind the two-point arc. So KLM coming in with 35 points to his name. Top 5 scoring charts. Knocks down the first 2 free throws. And knocks down the second to give Latvia a 2-point advantage. Maestro lays it in. Krumins to Lasmanis, back over to Krumins. Past the Maestro, got some space. And that's all he needed to give him a taste. Two-piece, no biscuit. The Maestro wants some string music. Krumins not in the mood yet. 7-4 game. Just over 2 minutes in. Lasmanis. Lost him like baggage claim. And then splash bosses between the windows of his soul. 9-4. Look again. You see, Bassett trying to close that distance, but all he heard was swish. Miezis now. He's got it. He gives it up to Lasmanis. Batman Robin. Miezis working on Vasic. He crossed him, and he lost him again. Somebody get Vasic a GPS. He don't know where he's at. Miezis giving Latvia an 11-4 lead. Look again. La Liste. Splash ball. Dusan trying to get loose from Krumins. Krumins with the foul. That's number 4 on Latvia. Serbia. Their fans trying to get them into this. We just saw USA blow out Poland. Not likely that Serbia gets blown out here by Latvia, but so far it's a 7-point game. Lasmanis lost his footing. Dusan all by himself. And he's left lonely. But Miezis ain't. He got more twos than toddlers. Dusan on target like infrared from long range. 13-6. They trade doubles. Tavares called for the push. He sent Dusan to the ground. So number 6, foul number 6 on Latvia. Not to be confused with Latvia. Bullet pulls it, but how good has Miezis been? I say it time and time again. Miezis, somewhat of a streaky shooter, But when he is stroking, they become a totally different team. So Norris Miezis can quickly turn from Robin to Batman just like that. It's just a wardrobe change. Bullet, Vasic with Miezis on the ground. Serbia within 6 minutes to play. KLM, Miezis, quick move. Oh, but he blew the crib. Margin of error is slim against Serbia. It's those buckets that you think about when the game is over. And you say we could have won it. 5-point game so far. Latvia still in control. No such worries. But you know Serbia ain't going nowhere. They ain't won 4 gold medals by being scared, by not overcoming adversity. They've done it many times before. That's why Latvia, they can't let their foot off the gas. Lasmanis puts his foot on the gas as he zooms to the cup, but it's answered as the maestro puts the cookie in the cup from the corner. Double dip, 14-10. Chavar's up fake, he's got a birdie. He does not have a layup, not yet. Dusan Bullet getting a hand on it. And a foul call on Mr. Bulletproof. Serbia's 5th foul. Look at Dusan making things so difficult. He was in a tough position. A smart foul, otherwise probably a bucket for Chavares. Chavares won't shoot, that was called on the floor. So 5 fouls on Serbia, 6 on Latvia. Lasmanis misfires. Chavares couldn't track it down, so it's gonna go over to Serbia. They try to land themselves in the gold medal game for the 6th straight time in the 6th edition of this competition. Dominance does not fully describe what they've been able to do. The only time they didn't take gold, they took silver back in 2014. That's when Qatar won it. Bullet is out, Vasic is in. Big lineup for Serbia. Miezis, Krumins, and Lasmanis on the court for Latvia. Lasmanis, he's saying somebody get open. Cross-court pass to Krumins, he jab steps Vasic. Oh, and he gave him face time. Somebody might need to watch out his eyes so he can see again. Push call, offensive. That's number 6 on Serbia. Both teams with 6 fouls. Latvia with a 6-point lead. The 2 members of the Serbian team won that most recent Chengdu Masters. As Vasic obviously wasn't on that squad. He plays for Team Lehman. And Dusan not playing as well. The Savage and the Maestro got it done. As Miezis gets it done, getting to the rim. It's 17-10. The top dogs, the number 1 seed, Serbia, against the ropes now. Now it's serious. Now we're gonna see that championship pedigree. Oh, Dusan trying to throw the D off and go behind the back, but the lethal Latvians. Norris Miezis checks out. He told me earlier, this is our city. Bullet, nice move, past Krumins. Still a 6-point game, 17-11. First of 21 wins at Lasmanis. Was able to recover it before going out of bounds. So does Chavares, but he gives it to the wrong team. Savage over the Bullet. Bullet to the cup, to the Maestro. Layup, 5-point game. Krumins, Lasmanis. You don't get more open than that. Oh, but look at the hustle from Krumins. He's the glue guy, the Penguin. 18-12. Make that 18-14. The Maestro said we ain't going nowhere. Krumins trying to take 2 back. He ain't got no action though. Maestro fooled him, made him think he was shooting 2. Instead, he goes for 1. 3-point game, 3.5 to play. Lasmanis, 1-on-1 with the Maestro. He's doing his dance. Missed it at the rim. Maestro, if he hits this two, but he misses the two. KLM now. He gives it to Chavars. Chavars to Krumins. Krumins playing so well for Latvia to this point. Chavars misses the crib. Majstorovic passes up to two, goes in for the layup, and he missed it. That would have made it a one-possession game. Instead, it's a two-possession game, and Majstorovic whistle for the foul. Apparently he threw an elbow. He gets whistled for it. That's number 7 on Serbia. So 2 free throws for the Latvians. You're hearing the Latvia chants in the crowd. They want to see an upset. Krumins scored the least amount of points on his team. He misses the first of 2. Majstorovic is telling the Serbian fans, get loud. We need him to miss here. And he misses 2 crucial free throws. The door is open for Serbia. Maestro kicks it. He gets it to the world number 1 who goes for 2. And he's got it. And we got a 1-point game. Miezis lost it, got it back, and he gets the scoop. Latvia would gain possession. Boop. Oh, Duchan missed it. Could have tied it at 19-all. It's 2:20 and counting this for the win. Miezis, he did it in 2017. He was trying to do it again. He missed it. Duchan, up fake, spin move, lost Krumins. Get some of that sauce. It's 19-18. Approaching 2 minutes. Miezis, you know what he's thinking. He wants a 2-piece. He almost lost it. And then Savage with the savage defense. Both teams sucking wind as Serbia has continued to fight and continued to climb back in it. This was a 7-point game, 11-4. It was looking real bad for Serbia. And it's taken every inch of what they have, every ounce of sweat. This is what the work is for. This is what the blood, sweat, and tears are for. The game on the line with a $1:58 to play, and Latvia leading 19-18. We're gonna see who digs deep, who digs the deepest. Lasmanis comes up with the steal. Chavars to Miezis with the Maestro on him. He's a magician with the rock. Lasmanis. Fade away, Jay. Huge hit for KLM that gives Latvia game point. Is Serbia about to be upset? We're about to see. Maestro, layup, 19-18. Another classic. It's Robin for the win, and he plays hero again. He's Batman today. He did it in 2017, and he does it in 2019. A bigger stage. And bro hugs for all. Latvia the top team. The standard in 3x3, and KLM is cartwheeling his way into the gold medal game. Serbia will have to play for bronze against Poland. What a win! What a win for Latvia. They said, Mieza said this was my city. He told me this earlier. This is our city. They prove it yet again as they shock Serbia here in the semifinals. Miezis with the 2-piece killer on the Maestro. and he couldn't even hardly believe it. He didn't even go to celebrate. The emotion took over. It took him 15 seconds for the emotion to hit, but you can see it. What a shot. As we get it over to Andy O'Shea, who's with Alfred, AKA Chavars, after the win.
Agnes, what a game. You guys beat the world champions and your rivals, Serbia. How are you feeling?
Deja vu.
And can you tell me what you were thinking as Serbia started to come back in the final minutes there?
Oh, I think the oxygen wasn't enough for us and for them. And again, final shot decided the winner. We all the time said top 3, top 4 teams deciding just one shot. It's luck. It wasn't on our side today.
And what do you think it's going to take to beat Team USA in the final?
Again, luck. They are a good team. They are very tall, experienced guys. We played against them a couple times, but we will see how it will be in finals.
Okay, well, see you in the final and great game.
It is going to be Latvia and Team USA gunning for gold. It'll be a shootout. OMG. Serbia, they'll be playing Poland in the bronze medal game. Things never turn out as you anticipate. Throw the rankings out the window. Don't matter at this point. Latvia proved it. They came in, got off to that hot start. Again, led by 7 points. It was 11-4 game. Next thing you know, Serbia catches absolute fire. They pull within 1 late in this game. But how about the mettle? How about the gall, the guts, the heart from Latvia to withstand the charge of Serbia? And then Miezis to hit the type of shot that he hit with the game on the line, with the #1 team hot on their heels. It doesn't get bigger than that. It doesn't get bigger than that. They get it done in the semifinal stage again, forcing Serbia to compete for bronze. You see the Latvian flag flying. I'm sure people back in Latvia are losing it right now. They're saying, La List, La List. Their fellas are into the gold medal game. They can celebrate for a moment, but they got to refocus with Team USA waiting on them. But they knocked down the Kings, the reigning champs. No, Serbia is done. They will not repeat as gold medal winners. The story here in 2019 will take on a different chapter. Will it be Latvia? Will it be Team USA? Take your pick now. That game going down to cap our final day of play. Of course, we got our bronze medal games, and then we'll have our ladies gold medal game before we get to that. As we get a look at the bracket, China's run and Hungary's run, and the probable run for Hungary. See that 19-18 win over Spain in the quarterfinals. But they're going to gun it out for gold. Meantime, who's gunning it for gold on the men's side? United States, Latvia, Serbia, and Poland playing in the bronze medal game. It'll be Australia and France playing in the ladies' bronze medal game. Whoo-wee! Man, we all need a breath. We all need to gather ourselves. We're going to resume at 15:35. So we got a little time before we get it back underway. But we'll step aside for a session break. When we come back, we'll be handing out some medals here in Amsterdam. Stick with us. Welcome back to Museumplein from Amsterdam, Netherlands, where the FIBA 3x3 World Cup is going down, as we are now down to our final two men's teams and final two women's teams. They got gold in their sights, and we ain't talking about no eye boogers. Just a couple of games in each competition remaining. Bronze medal game and a gold medal game. The ladies are going to be up first, as Australia and France will be clashing once again for the second time here this week over a 6-day competition here in Amsterdam. If you're wondering who's talking to you, it's your boy, Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. at 3x3 The Voice. Give me a follow. Give me a holler. I don't bite. Make sure you follow our official social media account as well, at FIBA 3x3. Hey, it's a sold-out crowd here inside our venue. Over 2,500 spectators checking out our final couple of games. Again, we're going to be handing out a gold, silver, and bronze medal. Not only that, our medalists here in Amsterdam will go on to compete in the Olympic qualifying tournament in March of 2020. Why is that important? Because if you finish top 3 in the Olympic qualifying tournament, your country is guaranteed to represent in the Olympic Games 2020. This is a big deal, y'all. And the games don't get bigger than what they are. We've had shockers. You won't see the reigning champs here, Serbia. They just got knocked out. If you don't believe me, just ask the Historic Rijksmuseum. It's been spectating all the action here. Wonderful venue, wonderful people. The Dutch people have been so good. I've had so many stroopwafels. I don't know if I can eat another stroopwafel. They were delicious, but I have thoroughly enjoyed myself. And here's the thing, it's only going to get better. We had some just unreal semifinals today. Australia losing in a thriller in overtime to China as they are forced to compete for a bronze medal. They've only lost 2 games in the last 20 tries. France, who was previously unbeaten, they hadn't lost a game until they ran into Hungary in the semifinals. Hungary seemed to be maybe a team of destiny. We'll get to them later, but right now it's all about that bronze medal. They don't want to go home winless in terms of medals. Rebecca Cole, Keely Farley, Maddie Garrett, and Alice Kunik. They've been on the tear since they hit the 3x3 scene this year. They won the World Cup qualifier in Puerto Rico. Then they went on to take gold at the Asia Cup. Then they went on to win the first ever women's series stop in Chengdu, which, by the way, they ended up beating France en route to that women's series win. France got a little payback, though. In the pool phase, they picked up a 1-point win against Australia. So now, with that game in the bag, the Australians can take that and maybe make some adjustments. And I'm sure France will be making some adjustments as well. So there's Keely with Beck. Maddie Garrett is out. Last but not least, the most experienced of the quartet. It is Alice Kunik, OG. She and Beck Cole leading the way in scoring throughout the tournament for this squad. I think they hype. I think they're ready. I think they're ready to go toe-to-toe again with this squad. Anna Maria Philippe, Leticia Guapo, Marie-Ève Paget, and Mamignan Touré. Here's Philippe. All 195 of her. She's a tall glass. Kunik is not small, but she's definitely outsized. She'll bring the heart to make up the difference. How good has Leticia Guapo been for Team France? Has led them in scoring throughout this entire competition. She's the newest addition to the squad. And I got a feeling we're going to see her with Team France across her chest for the foreseeable future. Representing this team, she gives them a great opportunity. And maybe nobody gives them a better chance than that lady right there, Mamignan Touré. #1 player in the world on the women's side. Has not shot it great. But that doesn't mean that she can't pull through late. No better time than now to find that stroke. Going up against Australia. This France team ended Australia's 17-game win streak. 17-game win streak. They put an end to it. Can they do it again, though? That's the question. The winner of this one will get bronze. The loser will go home empty-handed. So this is a huge game. The last place to qualify for that Olympic qualifying tournament is Beck Cole, coming in with over 40 points scored in this tournament for her team. Mamignan Touré, a part of the balanced attack that is France. She comes in with 26 points. And a 4-point loss to Hungary is what landed France here. They were probably the favorites in that game. They might be the favorites to win. Team Latvia sitting back, relaxing before they get to that gold medal game against Team USA. That'll be the last game here in Amsterdam. We'll get our 2 bronze medal games out of the way, then our ladies final, then our men's final. This is it, y'all. We're trying to get to the medal like Magneto. Who's going to be the first team to do it? And Kunik, Cole trying to hook up, but La Bleu, they get a hand on it. Cole, quick left, and she left Marie-Ève Paget in the dust bucket. Australia, they strike first. They love to follow up that Asia Cup gold with at least a medal, a bronze. It was a bronze medal at the 2018 World Cup that France was able to take home. Minya Touré going to work, trying to at least. Rock over to Australia. Quick move, get it. No, couldn't get it to go down. Now Touré, take a trip with me. Kunik right on her hip. Deflects out of bounds, gonna be 7 seconds left on the shot clock. This for a bronze medal in the spot in the Olympic qualifying tournament. Huge stakes in every game. Touré missed the crib, and then she fouls Garrett. She's gonna check out, and your gold medal in the gold medal winner in the skills competition, Marie-Ève Paget, checks in. It's been checked up. Recovers, get in front of Cole. Kunik working on Phillips. Step back. You don't know me like that. 2-0. Guapo. Her game looks very good. But that hook shot, not so much. Cole, down low. Kunik. Step on the baseline. Out of bounds, back over to France. Trying to go back-to-back against this Australian team. Here's Guapo. Oh, lost the handle on that one. How good has Keeley's defense been in this tournament? If we had an all-defensive team, she'd be on it. A couple of fouls on France. Yeah, maybe we ought to create an all-defensive team. Look at me coming up with ideas on the fly. 2-0. Australia on the attack. Kunik. Oh, in her bag. You don't see it? Oh, well. She probably should have kept that one in her bag. But that's okay. Touré. Ole. Past the defense, but she doesn't score it. So Paget will have it. Top of the key. Garrett guarding. Kunik on Touré. Keeley on Guapo. Guapo trying to body up on Keeley. Keeley giving some body back. Got to put Guapo on the free throw stripe here. And again, Guapo making her debut. She did win the FISU World University League back in 2016 and participated in that touring stop that the France women's team won. Almost forgot to mention that both of these teams are winners on the women's series, our first two women's winners. Australia getting it done in Chengdu, and France getting it done in Turin. So I guess you could say they've been equally as dominant. Seeing a lot more of both these teams in the future. 2-1. Guapo setting up shot. She releases, misses it. Garrett in the corner, working on Touré. She says, I don't care nothing about no number one. 4-1 Australia. Guapo. Tipped out. I think Garrett got a hand on that. Cole to the hole. 5-1 Australia. Paget, you know she got a torch. 2 kisses on the wrist, swish. 5-3, Cole, D'd up. Philip to Toure. She goes around the screen, drops it off. Philip recovers it, but look at the tenacious D from Cole. That's what she hangs her hat. She's proud of her defensive ability. She ain't scared of nobody. She steps back, but misfires. Paget, board. Paget looking to go to work. Toure, she splits the D, gets to the cup, misses the scoop. Gets the rebound, put a little sauce on it. It was just enough to get the bucket to go down. That one out of bounds off of France. 10 seconds remaining. We'll take some time to say thank you to our official sponsors, our founding partner, Nike, our global sponsor, Wilson, official timekeeper, Tissot. Although we don't need Tissot to know what time it is right now. It's crunch time for both of these teams. The whole game. Olympic implications all over this. Garrick, no. That one tipped out of bounds off of Kunik. 6:21 remaining. France on a 3-0 run. The pull within 1. Philip, Paget, screen, cross to the paint, drops it off. Philip, have some of that. 5-5. Keeley, oh, she's let go, letting her shoot it. That time, no such luck for her. She's D'd up, but fouled in the process. So Keeley will shoot 1. Now, Keeley was not on that gold medal winning team at the Asia Cup this year. But has rejoined the team and has been, had a great tournament. Doesn't make the free throw. So not a great trip to the strike. Now France on the attack. Philip airmails it. Shot clock violation, didn't touch nothing. So we're gonna have a new champ. One way or the other, men's and women's. As both the reigning gold medalists have been eliminated, both Italy and Serbia. Paget runs into her own teammate, and it ends up working in their favor. Guapo, wet. 7-6, France. Cole, Garrett, up fake. Oh, stayed with it. Toure on the ground, she takes advantage. Gets the bucket to even things up, 7 apiece. Approaching 5 minutes to play. Toure doing her dance. Oh, when she shoot the cookie, she got good form. Gave it to Garrett, 8-7. Oh, what a save from Garrett over to Keeley. If she hit that, that would have been top 5 worthy, no question, but she didn't, so. We continue. Guapo trying to get past Cole. Oh, she does. And Guapo filling it up like the tanks on E, as she has been all tournament. Cole left her in the dust though that time. Holla at you, 9-8. Toure. Off the rim it goes. There's Garrick. Rattles off the rim. Toure. Oh, goes to that cross. Oh. She's unable to finish it. Foul called on Keeley at the rim. So that'll put Toure on the strike. Toure with a bright future. She's #1 in the world and only 24 years old. Stands 180. Locoso is good at the stripe. Not to mention MVP of the Europe Cup 2018. We got a 10-8 game. Team France in front. Guapo setting up shop, top of the key. Page behind the back. Gets it to Philip. Philip, good hands. And Punique, two-handsy. She's whistling for the foul. Philip will shoot one. After the timeout on the floor. This sold-out crowd getting loud. Great energy, great basketball. See that one drop through? Nothing but net. And Guapo using the strength underneath. Now Philip will have a chance to knock down a free throw, and that she does. Garrett going right through the teeth of the D, but missed the crib. Page, she passes up the two, gives it to Guapo instead. She chucks the deuces. And these goals ain't loyal. No, they ain't. 11-8. Over to Page. Philip out of the paint. Page with a little green light. Go. Hit it with the hezzy after pumping the brakes. 12-8 France. Page's down, but she's up. Two-possession game, 3:17 left. Oh, Philip left all by her lonesome. And she still touched no rim. Oh, look at Cole. Oh, I thought she was going to hit that. Left it in the back of the rim. Now they go down to Philip. With Keeley. No argument from her. Foul on the shot. It's number 5 on Australia. France with 4. And Philip is back up at the free throw line. Just like that. And this time, strokes it. Foul at the rim called on Touré. Swinging and swiping at that. She got Cole on top of the head in the process. Here's Beck. Earned her way onto the All-Star 5 in the WNBL this past season. Stepping up to the free throw line after she get her hair did. MVP of the Asia Cup. Won bronze at the Asia Cup in 2018 and was on the team in the tournament there. She does not make the free throw. Touré starts the possession to Page. Oh, Page, quick crossover, left to right, dime piece. Locoso finishes it off. Cole stops, over to Garrett. Garrett down to OG. Punique with the drop step. She gets involved in the game. Over 2:20 to play, Australia trailing by 5. And Touré on point like a harpoon. Now Page. Philip, oh, with the moves. Koenig couldn't hit it. I didn't know Philip had that little shoulder shimmy like that. Oh, then Koenig comes in, foul on the play. In a 17-9 game, France looking to go 2-0 against the Australians here in Amsterdam. Toure, splash, 18-9, buck 42 to go. The two's gonna start flying for Australia. Not only do they gotta start putting them up in a hurry, they gotta start hitting them in a hurry. Garrett lost the handle on it. Out of bounds. Buck 31 to play. Guapo, she backs off. She wants some more space to operate. Off of blue. Over to gold and green. Page and Guapo and Philip, they'll get together, as will Koenig, Cole, Keeley, and Garrett. 9-point game. You don't see leads like this erased very often. It's been a dominant French performance. Page stops on a dime, and they get it down to the dominant Philip, who puts another drop in the bucket. Two free throws, 7 foul on Australia. Philip knocks it down. Game point, Team France. Out of bounds. Ruled off of Australia, but they want to challenge it. So they get a look at it. While they get a look at that, shout out We Here 3x3 Netherlands experience. They're promoting in schools and playgrounds and clubs all over the country with 3x3 as the primary tool. Of course, during the World Cup here in Amsterdam, providing some opportunities for underprivileged youth to get experience in the 3x3 game and give them somewhat of an escape from some of the circumstances. This is primary school on. Got a Her World Rules girls only tournament. And overall, just a great opportunity for some of the youth who hope to have a future in 3x3 to participate. So I definitely want to show a lot of love for that. I got a chance to get on the mic earlier and have some fun with the kids. So shout out to Martin Ho Sui Sang, who great organizer here in the Netherlands. Had a huge part here in getting this World Cup. And obviously all the other events going on to help the youth and grow the game, grow the sport of 3x3 here in the Netherlands. Nothing but love. We're seeing the fruits of that labor as Netherlands players and teams just continue to get better and better. Meantime, that footage is deemed to be unclear, so it's going to stay. The call will remain, but Australia can challenge again if they want to. But it's game point for France. I don't think we even gonna get there. Guapo, up fake. Philip, D, out to Guapo. no. Oh, and then Kunik hits the deck. .11 lead for Team France. Stand up, les bleus. French people are listening to me say this and they're just rolling their eyes like, what? Kunik. Oh, down again. To Marie-Ève Paget. Not only does she have a gold in the skills competition, she now has a bronze medal with her French teammates, and they've got a spot in the Olympic qualifying tournament as their road to the 2020 Tokyo Games will continue. Australia, meantime, they come up just short. Didn't have quite enough here in the bronze medal game. Celebration time for Team France as they go meet the men's team. They'll be competing for a spot in the Olympics. That's reason to celebrate. What a win. That Australian team is nothing to bat an eye at. They the truth. But the fact is, France just better in this game. You see the emotions from the Australian team. Yeah, these losses, they hurt. This is seeing players who put in blood, sweat, and tears. And again, you look at the game winner. Hours of practice, preparation. But Australia's still learning, and they'll use this as a learning experience. It is France. Congratulations. They got a certain je ne sais quoi about them. Something special about this team. And even though they won't be competing for gold, they do get a bronze. And they do have a spot in the Olympic qualifying tournament. That's a 20-team field for the women, 20-team field for the men. 3 spots from this World Cup will participate, and one of them is already gone. Let's get it over to our senior communications manager, Julien Debove, who's with Minya Touré after the bronze medal win.
Minya, I know you wanted more, but you're going back home with a beautiful bronze medal.
Yes, for sure we wanted more, but bronze is still good. I feel like champion.
With this win, you qualify for the Olympic qualifying tournament next year, which means you go one step closer to your big dream to play in the Olympic Games.
Yes, all the federation, all my teammates. I talked about my teammate right here, under 23, under 18, everybody's working for this goal, so we closer every day.
Congratulations again.
The Olympic dream remains for France. The flag is flying. They said bon appetit as they came ready to eat, and they took over this game against the Australians, had their back against the wall. You see, early on, close contest, both teams trading baskets. Beck Cole doing what she does, get to the hole. Marie-Ève Paget, she's a shooter. You ain't know? Wet business. She's not the only one that's wet. You know Guapo, Leticia, the new addition, the leading scorer for France. She balled out again. There's your world number 1, Minya Touré. She's a bucket. Marie-Ève Paget setting the table for Touré. And then you saw that lead start to swell. That 2-piece right there made it 16-9. And Paget and company keep it coming. She's got 2 medals that she'll be going home with from her trip to Amsterdam. I know her people are happy. And congratulations to France, the players, the coaching staff, the country itself, as they again take bronze and also take one of the spots in the Olympic qualifying tournament. The other 2 Olympic qualifying tournament spots, of course, will go to our finalists, obviously, with Hungary and China. going toe-to-toe. So it's all about the goal for them two. We'll see that game a bit later. But France, they soaked in all the love. Now they'll go enjoy it amongst themselves as we get set up for our men's third-place game. A couple of teams that some people are shocked to see here, especially Serbia, the #1 team and reigning gold medalists. But they'll try to take home at least some hardware against Michael Money in the Bank, Hicks and company. The Team Poland's gonna hit the floor first. The tournament top scorer, Michael Money in the Bank hits. He's got offensive skills more rare than a unicorn. Just didn't have enough in the semifinals as the USA gave it to him in a big way. Double-digit win for Team USA over Poland. They finished 4th in 2018. And the reason they finished 4th was because of the team they're about to play, Serbia. Can Money in the Bank and company get revenge and get a medal for the first time at the World Cup? That is the question at hand. It's Money, it's Pavel Pavlovsky, it's Marcin Stroka, and it's Z, the machine. Serbia is a machine. A fine-tuned, well-oiled machine that just ran into a red-hot Latvia squad that just refused to be denied. They send them to the third-place game. It's the same place they were in at the Europe Cup in 2017, and they were sent to the third-place game that year at the hands of the Latvians. A semifinal loss. Miesis with a game winner in that one as well. So now, we'll see if they can add a bronze to their cabinet. As you know, Serbia's won 4 gold medals here at the World Cup. They've won 1 silver back in 2014. They don't have a bronze, so they can complete the medal cabinet with a bronze medal, although I know that's not the one they had hoped for. But that's the one they got to play for right now. And they'll have to find an answer for Hicks's offensive explosiveness and also the strength of Stroka and the slash and the Z. Mid-range game of Pavlovsky. Dusan Bullet. A lot of respect between him and Hicks. Again, Hicks coming in as your tournament's leading scorer. He had been getting bucket after bucket after bucket. He's a walking rainstorm. Dusan trying to shake off that semifinal loss and get Serbia back in the right mind state to take a medal here in museum playing. Sold out crowd, as I mentioned. 2,500 spectators in the spot. Check it out, 3x3's best. Bronze medal on the line. Spot in the Olympic qualifying tournament.
One, two, three.
You heard the Warsaw chant. They said, let's get it. It's time to get to it. Kyle Montgomery, AKA the voice in your ear. Ready to get this one on and popping. Ref Glenn, Ref Vlad handling the officiating duties. Pablo sets the screen for Z. Machine going to the baseline. Nobody home though. Passes off target. Pablo wasn't in the right spot. They give it back over to Serbia. Savage to the maestro. Jab step. Kicks it out. Savage lost it. Out of bounds back over to Poland. Hicks will take the rock. Top of the key. Going to work. Taking it right at Dusan. Going right over. Got his cookies to quick hands there from Bullet. Hicks is saying go wide, clear some space. This is personal. This is between me and him. We've been going at it for 5 years. Couldn't get a bucket though. And Hicks called for the foul. Hicks will take a rest. Vasic, beasting, him and Stroker. This is a good matchup between those two. Machine with the board. He's waiting on the screen from Pablo. Machine. Whew. He had the range, but no service. Got to check his provider. Still a 0-0 game. Serbia and Poland in front of a full house. The maestro. No. Z. Getting to the cup. Vasic. Got those long arms. He got them go-go gadgets. Swipes it out of bounds, leaves him with 6 seconds remaining. Z forces it up, and he inadvertently elbowed Savage on top of the head. They're saying that Savage tipped that. But it's ruled Serbia ball. Savage, oh, he doesn't get free despite some nice moves. Third foul on Poland. Okay, so Maestro shooting one. Process of the shot. I must have missed that one. Maestro strokes it. Serbia on the board. Minute and a half in. The steal. Oh, shocking fool. Shocking fool. You don't ever see Maestro do that. But Stroker gives a little double right between the eyes. Poland in front. Maestro off target. Hicks tracks it down, but he stepped on the line. Stepped on the line. So the 2 ball is wiped away. Dusan down to Vasic. See the screen from the Maestro. One thing that is different as the Maestro hits it with the Serbia team. Oh, good hands. Z sticking with it though. Out of bounds. But as I was saying, this is a new Serbia team as Vasic has joined this group. They do a lot of off-ball movement, moving without the ball. So this has been a learning experience for Vasic, and he's trying to fit in with this national team. Savage with the rebound. Now Savage will take his time. Miss it. Now, the rock in Hicks' hands. Oh, good D. Savage got a hand up, deflected it over to Dusan. He changes direction on Pablo, kicks it. Vasic goes past Stroka, gets to the rim. Another foul called on Hicks. Put Vasic on the strike. And as I was saying, he's kind of learning as he goes. You know, with these 3 members of the team we know is Novi Sad on the Pro Tour. He's normally doing battle against them. Now he's with them. And his style and their style, got to find a way to mesh. Pablo misses. Stroker late on the closeout. Hicks to the corner. Up fake. You play with fire, you're going to get burned. Dushan, step back. No. Now it's Hicks. Up fake. Down to Stroka. Stroka trying to body up on Vasic. Now Hicks with 1 second to shoot. Had to force it up late in the shot clock. Another look. Money. Getting money like an open safe. Got bullet in the air. Whee! Flies right by. And then he knocks down the shot. You see Hicks, he's emotional. A lot of emotion poured into a game like this. It's a spot in the Olympic qualifying tournament on the line. It's a bronze medal on the line. If you can't get excited for that, you shouldn't be on the court. Maestro working on Z. Vasic to Savage. You can't leave him open. Maybe you can. They dodged the bullet. 2 of them. Now Stroker lets one go. He leaves it short. Maestro, saves it. Almost went out of bounds. Vasic, they got 6 seconds to work with on the shot clock here. Vasic is down, and then he's called for the foul. He said, Greg Glenn says, I caught you pulling Pablo down. You can't fool me. I think that's a good call there. Only foul number 2, though, on Serbia. Vasic couldn't believe it. Machine to Money. He pulls the trigger. He can't deliver. Neither can Z on the finish. Four-3 game, Poland in front. 6 minutes to play. Mahelo back at the strike. Represents Lehman on the World Tour. Representing his country now. And Voss is good at the strike. Z. Good contest there from Mahelo. He's out, so is Stroka. Money working on Dushan. Hicks driving. The hook is a no-go. It's 4-4. Not a lot of scoring happening in this one. It's another one of those kind of games. You got to dig deep. Maestro, quick move. Stroker beat him to the spot, though. Maestro left it short. Hicks trying to get to the corner. He likes that shot. Money in his bag. Oh, but he's denied. The shot redirected. And then Savage took a shot to the mouth. He's gonna check out. Look again, though. Savage. Great D. Maestro. He gets free. He lets the 2 fly. Missed it. Vasic patient on the on the follow. Gives Serbia a 1-point advantage. Now Z couldn't get baseline on Vasic. Instead, that's a nice pass. And Vasic, no choice but to foul. He says, yeah, that's on the floor. Only foul number 3 on Serbia. So typically, you know, you see Serbia getting some foul trouble early in games. But they play pretty clean on that end. Poland's the one who's got 6 fouls. Hicks. Oh, MJ. That man, that was deep. You might need a life jacket. And Savage is down. He's holding his face. I think the Polish fan group gave Savage a 10 count. Oh, I love our fans. Here go Hicks again. Swings through, spins. This time Dusan got a hand on it. Poland with a 1-point advantage. Bullet to Vasic. That's an offensive foul. Vasic is racking up fouls all by himself. That's the 4th on him. He's going to check out. And the core Serbian 3 are in. Now it's money in the bank. Z. In and out. Oh, lost the rock. He's got 5 to work with. Maestro, give me that. You take this. Savage with the baby dunk. Look again. Savage showing a little bit of lift. A little bit of lift. Both teams getting a breather. A much-needed breather. You hear Pablo saying no twos. Look again at the last Hicks hit. He knocked that down from Vondo Park. He got that kind of range. It's unlimited. Look at that last play. We'll give you a look at this sold-out crowd. Look at all these beautiful 3x3 fans' faces. The 3x3 army here in the Netherlands. Here's Hicks, money in the bank, trying to make another deposit. And that he does. He stays on top of the Forbes list, AKA the scoring list. Oh! The shot blocked initially, and then Vasic blew the crib. Hicks trying to save it. Foul called on Savage on the push. Foul number 5 on Serbia. As they trail by 1 with 4 minutes to play. Machine against the Maestro. Hicks setting the screen. Z trying to get it back to him. Instead he gets to Pablo. Pablo trying to score on Vasic. He fades, and the teardrop. That was soft touch. Dusan says, don't go chasing waterfalls. And then Hicks tried to give him one back. He couldn't do it. Dusan. Oh, misfires. Z, no. Maestro, no. Pablo to Hicks. He got the drip. He got the drip. Sauce all on him. Two-piece. KFC buckets. 8 up. Make that 10-8 Poland. And a 7th foul on Serbia away from the ball. Look again. Hicks has never seen a shot he don't like. And one of the best things about him is even if he's having an off game, shooters keep shooting. They got a short memory. And he's been able to knock a few down. So has Pablo, contributing to Poland's 2-point advantage. Now Pavlovsky, he's got some big free throws here with 3 minutes to play. He was on that 4th-place finishing team last year at the World Cup, then lost at the hands of these Serbians. And you gotta have every bucket that you can get. Pablo misses the first of 2. He shoots the second, and he's good on it. Makes it a 3-point lead. Savic's pass is stolen. Z tracks it down. Z from the corner, no. Then Bullet got a hand on and ran into Z's shoulder, and he gets up slow. You don't see Serbia held to 8 points this late in the game too much. Now Z, where's the offense gonna come from Poland? With Hicks on the bench, Stroka. These goals ain't loyal. Now it's Z. No, Savic rebound. Maestro, quick move. Oh, but he's hip checked. He's down. That's foul number 7 on Poland. So Mr. Stream Music will step up to the charity stripe and shoot 2 key free throws for Serbia that could pull them within 1 point. Maestro, 2018 MVP of the World Cup. Also a couple of Masters MVPs on the Pro Tour. Former world #1. Oh, he missed it. And Stroka tracks it down, saves it. Pablo splits the D in it. And Dusan called for the hold on the foul. Pablo, smart move, try to get it to the rack, but now he got to take care of business at the free throw strike.
No, you stay in.
2:32 left, Poland with a 3-point lead. Could be a 5-point lead if Pablo knocks them both down. He's got 1 of 2. It's a 12-8 game. This is nothing that Serbia is afraid of. They've seen it before. And the second one is missed. The tip is also missed, so it stays a 4-point game. Stroka's down. Quick pass through the inside from Vasic. Hicks doesn't foul. Smart play. 3-point game. Hicks up fake. Nowhere to go with it. Vasic slapped it out of bounds. 7 seconds left on the shot clock. 2:19 on the game clock. Who you got? Can Poland hold off Serbia and take a bronze medal? Lock down a spot in the Olympic qualifying tournament. Out of bounds, blue. Hicks was trying to draw the foul. Doesn't get the call. So now Serbia will be on the attack. Are they wounded? Are they the same as they used to be? This is the question at hand. Dusan turns left, goes up. Oh, they left Maestro all by himself. That would have counted, but they got it out too late. A shot clock violation. Dusan saying I was held, that's why I didn't get it out. So Poland dodged the bullet there because the Maestro was good from the corner without that call. Z to Hicks. He kicks. Stroka. He wasn't stroking. But the ball comes back to Money. Money says, get your life jacket or put it on hold. He missed that one from deep wing. Buck 45 left. In a 3-point game, Poland in front. Who you got? machine will have it. The assignment, that is, of covering Marko Saric. Pavlevsky on the maestro. And Stroka guarding Dusan. At least that's the way it looks right now. So he's taking an extended look at this in the men's third place game. While we wait on a decision, why don't I tell you a little bit more about Amsterdam? Huh? Oh, what? Decision's been made. I was about to show Amsterdam some love. Maestro starts with it and gets it back. He's past Hicks, drops it off to Dusan. It's an easy score, easy breezy. Serbia, Hicks with Dusan in front. Both teams in the penalty. It's gonna stay Poland ball. And Dusan wants to challenge that. He says that was off Hicks. It was ruled off of Serbia. So they get another look at it. It'll be a big turn of events as this one feels eerie. It has an eerie feel. Look again and you make your own decision. But Serbia has continued to hang in here. Right now they're only down by 2. It's a minute 30 to play. It is crunch time. Abdomen. What's in your gut? Gut check. Challenge still being looked at before they make a decision. 3x3 hoops coming at you from the spot known as the Venice of the North. Amsterdam actually has more bridges than London and more canals than Venice, believe it or not. The canal ring actually became a part of the UNESCO World Heritage List. And there's a look at the Rijksmuseum. Over 800 years of Dutch history and over 8,000 pieces in that museum. 12-10 game. It's getting loud in here. It's an electric shock in this place. Look at this venue. Look at this sold-out crowd. It's lit. And we're not even at the gold medal game yet. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Challenge is lost. Challenge is lost. So it's gonna stay Poland ball, 5 seconds to go. Hicks going at Dusan, 2-1, one-legged fader. Missed it, out of bounds, 125, both teams in the penalty. Oh, they fell asleep. 1-point game now, Serbia trailing 11-12. Z, turn the corner, that's lockdown D. Pablo, though, with a good rebound. He doesn't get the score. So they come out empty. Minute to play. Maestro, open like a double click. He doesn't connect, but Dusan does. It's 12 apiece. Under a minute to play. Hicks puts it up, and he's fouled behind a 2-point arc. Clutch free throws. Who else would you rather have shooting them if you're Poland than the dude named Money in the Bank? He makes a deposit at the stripe. He's all by his lonesome on top of the scoring charts. It ain't even close. He makes it a 2-point game. He wants the bronze medal. 45 seconds to play. They got to lock up on defense. Dusan. Oh, he missed it. Z comes out with it. 35 seconds to go. Stroka. Z at the maestro. The hook off target. Savage working on Z. Now the maestro elevates on Stroka. How in the world does he keep hitting shots like that? That was not a 2 though, that was a 1. And that was a big block by Savage. And then Hicks is hit with the foul. Savage will shoot 2. 13 seconds left. Look again at the maestro. String music. Toe was on the line. That's the right call. Great call over there. Now Savage. He's got to make 2. He calmly splashes 1. Tie game. 14 apiece. If your heart isn't pounding out of your chest right now, what is wrong with you? Savage knocks them both down. 10 seconds to play. The ball's in money in the bank's hands. Can he win it? His first medal. He drives. He up fakes. He got Savage off his feet. And he hit the 2. Unbelievable. Money in the bank with the biggest deposit of his career. He puts Poland in front. 16-15 with 3 seconds left. The dude is out of this world. He's a Martian. What in the world? To have this many classic games in one tournament is unheard of. This many classics in one tournament is just ridiculous. Hicks shoots, he scores, makes it a 2-point advantage. If he hits this one, it'll put the game away. Bronze medal on the line, and it's money. He's got the gold finger, and his team has a bronze medal. He's finally done it. He's finally beat Serbia. It's celebration time. Team Poland, led by an absolute masterpiece. Van Gogh himself would come give Money in the Bank some love right now. The emotion, as he's never been able to top Serbia, he finally gets it done, gets revenge from a loss last year, and right when it seemed bleak, it seemed like they might not win it. Hicks is foul behind the 2-point arc. He hits the 2 and then connects at the free throw line. Serbia, they got 4 gold medals, 1 silver, and this is the first World Cup that they will not walk away with a medal. Congratulations, though, Serbia. Man, they are the top dogs. They are the standard. They are the bar in 3x3. And Hicks stepped up to it, got a great fake. Savage left his feet, and he hits the shot, falling on his back. You gotta be a bucket. You gotta be a bucket to do something like that. You can see this one as many times as you want. What a play. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. I have no more words. I wonder what Michael Hicks has to say, though. He's standing by with Julian DeBove after the biggest win of his career. Ju, it's on you.
Mike, last year Serbia crushed your dreams in the World Cup. You've said it before, you waited for that day for 365 days. You finally get revenge.
Yes, I mean, it's finally our turn to get lucky. Last year, Maestro hit this backboard shot, which is lucky. Now it's my turn to get lucky, so now we even.
People who don't know you might wonder, who is this American playing for Team Poland? Talk about your love story, your special relationship with Poland.
It started 11 years ago. I met my wife. Yeah, Then from there, I have good friends, Thomas, Adam, everybody, and I'm just happy.
Congratulations again.
Yeah, congratulations. That's a championship team that Poland just beat. They beat the world #1, Serbia, in a bronze medal game. They are going to the Olympic qualifying tournament, and they got a bronze medal out of their hard work here in Amsterdam. It is Serbia. And it doesn't even sound right coming off my lips. It is Serbia who leaves the World Cup without a medal. First time I've ever said that. Let's look back at the highlights. There were plenty of them. It was a light show. What a dogfight. What a dogfight between these two teams. Money in the Bank was what his name says he was. The wettest in the building. But Serbia, they haven't developed the reputation that they have by being scared in difficult situations. They rose to the challenge, trimmed it to the lead. Poland kept fighting. They got some good contributions. Pawlowski with some difficult shots made. A lot of pushing, a lot of grabbing, a lot of shoving, a lot of falling, a lot of yelling. That's what happens in a bronze medal game. But that proved to be the difference. The shot from Money in the Bank with less than 10 seconds to go. He hits it, fouled at the same time. One of the most unreal shots you will see, especially to win a game. And you can just see the monkey off of his back. The pressure is gone. He didn't get the gold, but he did get a bronze medal. He's worked for years to have it. And Money in the Bank now has a bronze medal in his bank. Poland, stand up. Be proud. That's a hell of a win. Wow. All that, and we still got 2 gold medal games to go. How about that? How about them apples? Oh, man. Hey, I'm gonna step off the mic for a moment, catch my breath. When we come back, we'll be getting our women's final underway, the gold medal game. Oh, take your pick now. Hungary, China, can't wait. No. It is time for the gold medal game. Oh, yeah, and happy birthday, Dimes, DeMail Vanderhorst. And congratulations. Doing some great things with the youth here in the Netherlands. And worthy of the recognition. Y'all deserve some recognition, too. If you've been watching all the action out here, we appreciate you. We've reached the gold medal game. It is China. It is Hungary. Both of these teams will be going to the Olympic qualifying tournament, which is absolutely huge. But the top priority right now, oh, that's getting gold here at this 6th edition of the FIBA 3x3 World Cup. China, you can say that they're supposed to be here. Not to be presumptuous, but they're the #1 seed. They're the #1 seed here. And they stay true to form as they picked up a 15-14 win in the semifinals against Australia. And like I said earlier that it's insane how many classic games we've had. They came out of a classic in OT against Australia to land themselves in this gold medal game. So how about Hungary? They're the 9 seed, an improbable run to the championship game. It started yesterday in the quarterfinals, where they were able to beat Spain in overtime with a Tiso buzzer beater, courtesy of Dora Medjesi. Then they turn around and beat France, who was unbeaten prior to that game, 14-10 in the semifinals. And now Hungary find themselves back in the gold medal game, the same place they were back in 2017 when they took silver at the World Cup. Can they take it a step further this time around? That is the question at hand. These are two great teams, two very deserving squads to reach this spot. They fought hard. And ironically, these are two teams from Pool A. So that just shows you how strong Pool A was. As Hungary will look to get some revenge. They lost by 10 points to China in the pool phase. But they look like a different team nowadays. Ying Young Lee, 23 years old, out of Shanghai. So we got Dora Medjesi looking to continue her magical ways. She's teaming up with Gori Saisha, number 3 on the scoring charts. She has just been killing. You wonder if the dream run for Hungary will lead to a goal this time. China has not only looked unbeatable, they have been unbeatable. We got 10 minutes on the game clock. We got a gold medal at stake. Ladies first. We're minding our manners here in Amsterdam. Let's get it on now. Gori goes to the cup, strong, but she comes up empty. Medjesi. Dime piece. Oh, but she didn't finish it off. Medjesi, great vision, I'm telling you. Jane. She's unstoppable. Nice for what? Gori, short. Lee, over to Jiang, second leading scorer on the team. She and Zhang, like Kobe and Shaq. They've been like Kobe and Shaq. But that one airballed out of bounds. Hungary not on the board yet, but here's China's first bucket. Guess who? Zaitin Zhang. Pop. Quick move past Jiang, but Jiang recovers it. Down to Zhang. More of the same. They couldn't hold her with a rubber grip. Even Alexa don't have an answer for her. Medjesi misses. Gori. Gori might be the answer. She's gonna have to be. She fades. She misses it long. Wu tracks it down. Wu for two. Splash. 4-0. Pop on the move. Stops on a dime. Puts it up. Nothing happening. Now she's harassing Jiang. Jiang giving her that cross. And Pop gives her a foul. So Zhang will start it with the top of the key. Lee, now Wu. It's not much of a secret what they're gonna do. It's just a matter of if you can stop them. So far, not so good for Hungary. It's 5-0. Lee with the box out. That one on out of bounds. And again, a rematch from the pool phase. A game that China won by 10. They have met at the World Cup before in the quarterfinal. China got a win there as well. The only other time they've met in the national competition. Meantime, to the hole with Seoul. $6-0 game. Y'all can't see it right now, but a big old bumblebee just... I'm scared of bumblebees. 6-0, it stays. All right, I think I'm safe. All right, back to action we go. Jiang, she misses it. Lee, Zhang. They couldn't stop her with a roadblock. It's 7-0. She gonna make me use every line I got. 7-0. Make that 7-1 now. As Hungary's finally on the board. Medjesi, Gori, oh, she lost the block, travel. Missed opportunity there for Hungary. But they have gotten a steady diet of Zhaiting Zhang. You're gonna take it and you're gonna like it. That's China's approach. Woo, going to the spin move. Oh, yeah. 8-1, China. Dime, nice feed from Medjesi. She got that 5K vision. And China still leading by 6, maybe more. Zhang misses it. Got it back. Oh, my goodness. What can you do? What can be done? I'm all out of answers. So far, Hungary is too. It's a 9-2 game, 6:30 to play in our women's gold medal game. Both of these teams have won a trip to the Olympic qualifying tournament. But you most certainly want to win yourself a gold medal when you have the opportunity. It doesn't come often. To fight through the competition that continues to get better and better and better in all of 3x3's national tournaments. Zhang going off, and it's all right. This is her life. It's her game. It's been her show all day long. As Pop, she gets ghost. Woo. Oh, she got it. Okay. They waved it off, but man, I don't know. I might even counted that one. I can't even lie. It's called on the floor. You can look for yourself. Gori definitely fouling the play. But Hungary does have 3 points. 3 points to their name. Lee to Jiang. She shoots. She misses. Jesse now, Gordy trying to get position down there on Jiang. Jiang, whistle for the foul. That's foul number 1 on China. China just missed out on the chance to medal at the Asia Cup. They are going to medal here regardless. Will they get one of the highest caliber? Jesse with the luxurious hair cruises in for the score. Zhang, she was trying to share it with Lee. She said, I ain't got to get every bucket. Let me get somebody else involved. But some good defense there from Hungary. Whoop, to the left, to the left. Air melder. 5:43 left in this championship game. Here's Pop, cross, oh, nice ball adjustment, didn't score, neither did Gordy. Now it's Jesse's world. Dora the Explorer, exploring. I think she likes what she's found. Oh, swiper, no swiping. I'm going through all the door. That was a good hustle, Jesse. 5:17 left. Another look at the bucket. Here's Theodorin. Oh, you gonna cross her like that? But you gotta finish that. Gotta finish it. 10-5 it stays. 5:05 left. Shout out to Vincent Royette and MC Vin, DJ Lass, DJ Mike Lewis. They've been helping keep us all entertained on up to this championship game. China is the one that has our attention right now. They're doing the entertaining. Up 11-5. It's Theodorin. Cross, step back. Nope. Zhang to Lee. Oh, look at Pop. She's a thief and got away with a nice pass from the ground. Leads to the Theodorin score. That foul on Theodorin. Another look at Claudia. She is tenacious. She is a little ball of fire. Explosive. But our team's still looking at a 5-point deficit, 4:24 to play. Zhang gets to her spot, and that's her hot spot. Mid-range assassin. Now Jesse. Oh, that was deep. Zhang going up through the contact. Now Gordy gives us some work right back. Have some. Whoa, couldn't get the scoop. Now she's gonna try to stay in front of Claudia. Oh, Pop lost the handle on it. So Jiang will get it to Wu. The ball is cleared. Zhang gets out of the paint. She says, you guys do something. It's on you, Zhang. She goes to the cross. She's got 1 second left. She elevates. She misses it to the right. Gordy comes down with the rock. Approaching 3:15 and counting left in this one. Pop, quick move to the left. Puts on the brakes, misses it. Gordy couldn't get the follow, but a foul called on the inside. Ref Vanessa, Ref Eddie, handling the duties here in this championship game. See the Chinese coaching staff, all smiles right now. 6-point lead, team looking strong. They haven't lost a game here in Amsterdam, not a one. The closest contest they've had, the semifinal, obviously in that overtime win, an Australia 1-point win. And they also had a close win over New Zealand, but every other game has been a double-digit blowout. That's how China's been getting down. And Gori puts that one down. This game ain't over with. Don't sleep. It's 13-8, 5-point game. Hungary not out of it. Oh, the Doran went down. Trying to find somebody to pass it to, but she ended up hitting the deck. She holding the back of her head. But she's a warrior. She's gonna stay in. And look at Jesse's D on Wu. Zhang still fighting, couldn't hold on to it at first. Jump ball, Gori ties it up. That'll get the possession for Hungary. Foul called on Lee. Grab away from the ball. 2:40 remaining in this game. 1 seed versus your 9 seed, Hungary. They've been on a dream run to this point. A Cinderella story, if you will. And Majesi balling like her. Cinderella, that is. 13-9. Another look at Majesi doing her thing. So, here we go. Oh, Wu. She got ghost on him, pulled a disappearing act. She showed up at the rim in the 14-9 game is what appeared. 5-point lead for China, 2:13 in the game. This in front of a packed house. 2,500 strong up in here right now. Gori pulls the trigger, misses it. Now she's gonna have to deal with Zhang. And she gonna... Gori will have it, 2 minutes to play. Gori, tough D on the inside. That's a tough attempt. Here's Wu. Ski skirt. The 2 is true. 16-9 now. Wu, she's saying, get away, let me let it go. Pop is down. Lee is wide open. Swish, swish. 18-10, China moving in on that gold medal. Pop answers. And with a 7-point deficit, it's looking like Hungary's in a difficult predicament. I don't even know if Olivia Pope can get him out of this one. Look at the step back. Strapped. China with so many ways they can hurt you. Shooters all around the perimeter, and an absolute monster in the middle with Zhaiting Zhang, and I mean that respectfully. A basketball monster. She's uncontainable. Lee, Zhang, back to Lee, out of bounds. 49 ticks left. China in complete control. This might be Medjessi's time for Hungary. She's been delivering in the clutch. She gives it to Theodorin. Theodorin, these goals ain't loyal. The rim unkind to her, and 30 seconds left. Medjessi, also no favor on the shot. Zhang, 19-11. Her scoring tantrum continues. Oh, but Medjessi with a big hit, two-piece, no biscuit. But time is gonna wind down. They're gonna get one shot up. They're gonna take the shot clock violation. And there's still 0.2 left in the game. The celebration can't commence yet. They gotta make it official. They gotta make it official. Both teams going to the Olympic qualifying tournament. But China, they went for gold. And you're getting a look at the newest version of the Golden Girls. Team China, they win it here in Amsterdam, 2019. They win it 19-13 and take gold for the first time ever. They came up short at the Asia Cup, but they came back for 3x3's biggest event, and they saved their best for last. Team China, they can't believe it. They got it done, and they got it done with a flawless victory. Not a single loss, not one loss en route to the gold medal. Congratulations, Zhaiting Zhang, Di Wu, Xiaoyin Jiang, and Ying Young Lee. Let's get it over to Julian DeBub, who's with Dora Medjessi after a tough loss.
Dora, I know you're disappointed, but you're not supposed to be here. You went from being almost eliminated in the quarterfinals to being here in the final, win silver, and qualify for the Olympic qualifying tournament.
Yeah, thank you. But, you know, when you are playing the final, you want to win this. There was not enough focus today, I mean, in the final, but we try our best. And thank you for everybody, and we're going to be happy for the silver medal.
Congratulations, and see you at the Olympic qualifying tournament then.
Thank you.
Yeah, a silver not bad. Silver ain't gold, but silver ain't bad. You see, I found some silver lining in it. Let's get over to Julian now, who's with Jiang. Ju, it's on you.
John, you're live on CCTV5 all over China, and now you're world champion.
首先非常感谢这个集体嘛，然后能取得这个冠军，我们太不容易了。然后不管从一开始到现在，所有人的付出，每个人都是团结，为了冠军，为了最后这一个目标，所有人倾尽全力。
That's really a hard task for us, but we have prepared for a long time, and we have tried our best, and we just want to show our gratitude to all of the people around us. Thanks to all of you.
Congratulations to John. Thank you, Jeremy, for the translation. Thank you.
Yeah, congratulations, man. Jiang, she is a certified baller. Put a stamp on her. She's good to go. And she's a gold medal winner. Let's get a look back at how it went down. Somebody holla Mayday. It's still going down. We got one more game to go. But this was a dominant performance. And you knew who they were going to go to. You know the formula. And they went to her all game long. Jiating Zhang putting the pressure on Gordy defensively and offensively. Although Gordy did what she could, she didn't go out without a fight. But so much fight in this Chinese team. And Jiating Zhang leading the way. They feed off of her energy. They ride her dominance. Medjesi, what a magnificent tournament for her. She has been killing it. Huge shot after huge shot, but just ran out in the final game. They didn't have an answer for the Chinese attack. And as a result, silver is what they get. Lee with the gold finger. And Zhang leading the way. Time to celebrate, China. Congratulations, gold medal winners here in Amsterdam. What an emotional journey for them, especially the semifinal win over Australia. It set them up for the gold medal and a spot in the Olympic qualifying tournament. Yippee! I'm so childish. I'm having a good time. How could you not? What a tournament this is. And it's reached its peak. The crescendo. The ladies' gold medal game has been taken care of. And it did not disappoint. China's 19-13. As you get a look at their run from the quarterfinals all the way through the final. We got a men's final to take care of now. USA, Latvia, lacing them up after a break in the action. Let's check this out. I'm ready for the final. I'm ready for the final, Vincent. We are just a couple of minutes away from getting it underway. Team USA against Latvia. Latvia, it just didn't rhyme. It is the championship game from here at Museumplein, here in Amsterdam, Netherlands. You're seeing the historic Rijksmuseum in front of us. In the back of us is the Van Gogh. Over 2 million visitors per year at the Van Gogh. We got 2,500 in our venue. Check it out, our masterpiece, our final game. This is what it's all about, the gold medal game. Congratulations again to Team China. They just took care of business for the ladies. Now it's time to see which men's team is going to step up and take gold. Team USA, unbeaten. They've looked unbeatable. They've been unbeatable. They come out with their new addition, Canyon Barry, Rick Barry's son, and NBA G Leaguer, Damon Huffman, making his second appearance here at the World Cup. Robbie Hummel, Purdue great, Minnesota Timberwolves for a couple of seasons. They have been on a tear. How do you stop them? The dominance of Hummel, who can do everything. Maddox, a monster on the glass. Huffman, as sharp a shooter as they come. And Canyon Barry has been locked and loaded as well. Latvia coming off another classic win in a classic battle with Serbia as they beat them courtesy of another dagger from Norris Miezis. Robin turned Batman yet again. And the same place it all started for Latvia in their run to 3x3 prominence here in Amsterdam. It's 2017. They're back on the same stage for the same place, but a bigger stage. This is the World Cup. And they find themselves emerging from the smoke. And ready to rock and roll against Team USA. There's your hero from the last one. He couldn't even believe he hit the game winner. It was a 22-19 win over Novi Sad. Over Serbia, excuse me, who doubled as Novi Sad on the Pro Tour. Team USA and Team Latvia have never met at a national competition, believe it or not. But these two teams are familiar with each other. They have played in the Challenger circuit. They're familiar with each other's games. And there's Robbie Hummel. If you're unfamiliar with that man right there, you probably need to get familiar with him. Hummel is taking 3x3 by storm and has been reborn. There's Carlos Lasmanis. Your #2 scorer on the scoring charts. He and Hummel both with 42 biggins. Of course, Michael Hicks leading the group with 71 points scored. And they'll get this one on and popping in just a moment. Final preparations. Latvia in the burgundy. USA in the all-white with the blue and red trim. It's like two heavyweights going toe-to-toe in the title bout. Kyle Montgomery in your ear. 0-0, 10 minutes on the game clock, and it's on. Here's your final in Amsterdam. KLM rises up. He would tell you that was a pass. I'd say an air ball, but it worked out either way for Latvia. There's Barry Canyon falling to the ground. Hummel in and out. He's long on the mid-range J. Chavaras over to Batman. Da-da-da-da. KLM setting up the cross, going left. He likes what he sees against Hummel, but Hummel with the good contest at the rim. Krumins won a gold medal in the two-point shootout contest. He checks in the game. They probably never give him too many free looks at the rim, or it could cost him. Foul on Team USA. Maddox. Oh, good to D from Krumins. Shut the door on Huffman. And then Krumins misses it. Point blank from the wing. Huffman puts on the brakes. Swish, swish. Oh, only one swish. 1 point as his foot was on the line. Take another look at Huffman, a 4-year starter at Brown. Averaged 12 points, 3 rebounds a game, 2 assists in his 4-year career. Was named the first team All-Ivy League his senior year. And he's a 3x3 baller. Lasmanis. Yeah, normally Lasmanis is going to try to dunk that, but Kareem Maddox makes you think twice. They end up scoreless on the possession. Huffman up fake over to Barry. Barry past Chavaras to the rack, missed it. Maddox tied up down low. Team USA, I'll remind you, they've never won gold at the World Cup. Not a once. They're on the brink here. They have locked down a spot in the Olympic qualifying tournament, so has Latvia, just by virtue of being here in this championship game. But you better believe USA, they want that gold. They on a gold rush. Barry, oh, nice shoulder fake, but comes up empty. Lasmanis to Krumins. Krumins, no soup for you. Maddox with another block. They just keep adding up. He takes personal offense when you try to shoot on him. What are you thinking? Maddox now going left. Drops the shoulder, drop steps. That's some good D there from Chavaras. Yeah. He had him on lock like Jamaican here. And he had nowhere to go. So he turns it over, 1-1 game, 8 minutes and counting in this gold medal final. Lasmani, Chavaras going right. He decides to give it up to Miezis. He got 1 second, got to get it in the air. Miezis fires it. But that's great D again from Huffman and company. Talk a lot about the offense that Team USA brings. They are a lockdown defensive team as well. I was talking to Robbie Hummel yesterday. He told me, you know, it's the first time we've had 3 straight weeks to work with each other. And that's why you're seeing more chemistry on the court with us. And it's hard to argue with it. They are in sync. Something like the boy band. Shot clock violation. Huffman out, Maddox in. That's the big lineup for Team USA. Batman to Robin. Down to Alfred. Oh, nice patience. Patience pays off. Barry going to the cross, lost the rock, got it back. Miezis harassing him. Hummel, step back. Two-1 game. Latvia in front, 7:14 on the game clock. Lasmanis going right at Barry. He's saying, set me a screen, I need one. Lasmanis He stops, but he can't pop. Huffman continuing to feel it like a masseuse. He's handling his business like a full body massage. 3-2. Huffman, he has been balling. What can Brown do for you? This is what Brown can do for you. Deliver. Oh, just perfect form. Hand up, so what? Get you a taste of that Wilson leather. It's a 3-2 game. USA in front. Packed house. Checking out the final. Look at that, look at the view. We got people from everywhere, all over the world checking out this action. This game being viewed in over 100 countries. There's Lasmanis. Outstanding tournament. He and Hummel have been neck and neck. They came into this game both with 42 points apiece. Huffman, he likes that spot. He's in his hot spot. No need for Wi-Fi. 5-2 on the back of Huffman, the experienced one. Here's Huff. He's working on Miezes. Missed the crib. And Huffman, you know, people forget he was a late addition to this team. He's replacing Bryant Weber, an NBA G League player who withdrew from the competition. And now Team USA probably ain't too upset about it. The way Huffman balling, and Maddox, he came to play too. Bump in the bucket. As Kareem will have a chance for a two-point play. Look again. Maddox going right at Chavar, saying, say it with your chest. Huffman saying it with his wrist. And Maddox splashes it. The 2011 Ivy League champion. He's trying to become a 3x3 world champion. Oh, Hummel, give me that rock. Gobbles it up, gives it to Barry. With his brothers watching, dad proud. Hummel over to Maddox. I'll have some of that. Lasmanis, he pulls the trigger, fires a blank. Barry stays with it. Foul red. Lasmanis needs a breather. Latvia trailing this USA team 8-5 with 5:32 left. Neither one of these teams have a gold medal to their name at the World Cup. USA back in the championship game for the first time since 2017 as Barry cruises to the crib, lays it up. Miezes, step back. No serve. Maddox couldn't get the rebound as it's knocked out off of him. Look again at Barry. That's an acrobatic finish right there with the left. And again, plays for the Iowa Wolves of the NBA G League. Son of Rick Barry, Hall of Famer, and brothers to Brent, John, and Drew. In the meantime, true two-piece. Latvia within 4. Maddox, he's a madman, but he misses it, runs out. KLM, he's met by Huffman, and he wasn't very happy about it. Huffman says, what's wrong with you? It's a block. Can't be mad at that. It's a clean block. That's not my words. That's Huffman. I read his lips. Look again. You make your determination. Nope. I don't think that's a block. Not unless we talk about on the offensive line for a football team. American football team. 9-5 game. It stands. 5 minutes to play. And Lasmanis is Lasmani from the stripe. It's a 3-point basketball game. KLM, he clears it, puts his foot on the deck, and he's able to draw the foul on Barry. Team USA now with a couple fouls to their name. Latvia with 5. We're under 5 to play. Osmanis looking to add to that scoring total. Oh, missed it. Rebound comes right to him though. Miezis. Oh, lost it. Huffman has it. He gives it to Hummel. Hummel. Who's your daddy? Two-piece, and then he gets two-piece. Right to the chin. 11-8. Hummel trying to get some space. Forces up a two. And that's a foul called on Lasmanis. Huffman down again. That's number 6. Look at Hummel. After the shot, he runs out, contests as well as he can, but don't go chasing waterfalls. You get wet up that way. Nice ball fake from Kareem, but he lost the rock. It left Miezis wide open. He wasn't seeing the rim clearly. Neither was Krumens. They got to get back in focus. An 11-8 game. Team USA with the advantage. 4 minutes to play. Canyon Berry. He gets it back, gives it up. Maddox, drop step game, stronger than no deodorant. Maddox is a bull down there, bullying the Latvians. Gives Krumens the bucket. And just too much size, too much strength. Coming from Kareem Maddox as USA leads it by 12. KLM has taken off. Put your tray tables up. 12-9. Huffman. The J is on repeat. It's a rerun, the same episode. It's the Huffman Show. 14-9. Another look at the Lasmanis Yami. Couple looks at it. Cocks it back. And a two-handed rim rattler. Now he'll get a chance to trim into this USA lead a little bit more. He got the shooter's touch. It's 14-10. We got 3.5 to play. This is it. This is all in Amsterdam. USA's never done it before. They're in the driver's seat right now. Barry. Oh. Tripping like Elame. Call for the travel. Has a couple of words with Lasmanis. This is heated. I like it. So Barry gets a warning. You got to give him a clean check. Next one is a technical. So USA not switching on the screens. Lasmanis catching and shooting. Missed it to the left. Now it's Barry's turn. He gets it to Huffman. Why not? Huffman just barely missed that. He's like been the secret weapon. Miezis. Oh, tries to fire a pass. Look at Huff with the hustle. Out of bounds. And a timeout. 2-possession game, 4-point game. Kyle Montgomery, AKA the voice in your ear. They've been taking my vocal cords to the limits all day long. Classic after classic, photo finish after photo finish. And this one looks like it's gonna be coming down to the wire as well. I'm battling to the end with these dudes. 6 days of competition, 96 games. This is game number 96. Now it's Miezis. Back door. KLM. Bucket. Three-point basketball game. Now it's Kareem. Lasmana sticking to him. Maddox. He's going to shoot two, though. Smart play. That's exactly what you do when you have that type of strength and muscle underneath. Maddox will shoot two. 7th foul on Latvia. Kareem, again, won Ivy League Defensive Player of the Year in 2011, the same year that he won the Ivy League title with Team Princeton, co-captain on that team. He's 4th all-time in block shots at Princeton. And he's also pretty nice on the microphone, too, I must admit. He's good at the stripe. Miezis off target. Oh, they leave Hummel open. He can't connect. He's going to get another look. They double dared him. Oh, and he's missed them both. Those are two that Hummel normally will hit. Can Lasmanis show him how it's done? Nope. Robbie to Huffman. Kareem. Oh, he missed it. Lasmanis now setting up. He goes behind the back on Huffman. Huffman, no choice but to foul. It's number 4 on USA. I want to thank our founding partner, Nike, our global sponsor, Wilson, our official timekeeper, Tissot, our official suppliers, Inleo, Magic Sky, Skelder Sports. They all combine to help make this 3x3 thing possible. It's Crewman's. The rim unkind. Hummel to Barry, to Maddox. Back to Barry. Can he bury it? No, he cannot. Lasmanis from the corner. Up fake. He gives it to Miezis. Pump fake for him, and Maddox is called for the foul. He left his feet. That's now number 5 on Team USA. A 15-11 game with 1:36 left. So both teams are going to listen in on the huddle. So 2,500 plus anxiously waiting to see who's going to be crowned the gold medal winner. Here from Museumplein in Amsterdam, Netherlands. "3x3 taking center stage in the capital of Holland. Crewman's stepped on the out-of-bounds line. And a wasted possession for Latvia. Trailing by 2 possessions. 4 points to be exact. $1.50 to be exact left in the game. Here's Huffman. He's had the hot hand. Oh, Huffman. He is on a scoring tantrum, and nobody can put him in timeout. Miezis, step back. You don't know me like that. He puts that between Hummel's windows of his soul. And it's a 3-point game. Now Huffman, heat check. Miezis falling away. He wanted a foul. 16-13, 45 ticks left. Everybody's on their feet. And a double foul. 1 on Barry, 1 on Miezis. Look at the hit here. Miezis apparently is not done with making big shots. Oh. Stops on a dime and then knocks it down. It's a 3-point game, still anybody's game. Both teams in the penalty, free throws to be had on the next defensive foul. 43 and counting. Barry, he steps back and he misfires it. Now it's KLM's turn. He's going to work with 30 seconds left. Look how high Kareem goes. 25 seconds. Still a 3-point lead. Kareem to Hummel. No. But Kareem with the rebound. 9 seconds left on the shot clock. Make that 8 on the shot clock, 11 on the game clock. And USA, they can feel it. They can feel it. They can almost taste it. Goal. They want the gold battered and gold member. Hummel, good at the free throw line. Four-point game. Sit down. Be Hummel. 6 seconds. Lasmanis will finish with the dunk, but Team USA will finish with their first gold medal here at the World Cup. They get it done. Canyon Berry, Damon Huffman, Kareem Maddox, and Robbie Hummel, the first quartet to ever do it at the 3x3 world stage. They are gold medalists for the first time as they defeat Latvia here in the gold medal game. What a competition here in 2019. Silver medal goes to Latvia for the second time here in Amsterdam. I'm sorry, the first time here in Amsterdam. They took a gold at the Europe Cup, but this time they settled for silver. Not bad, but Team USA would not be denied. Now they get a new gold chain like Slick Rick. As I get it over to Julian DeBove, who's with Carlos Lasmanis after the loss.
Carlos, I know you're disappointed right now, and I know you don't enjoy those interviews too much, but by finishing second, you get a silver medal, but also you qualify for the Olympic qualifying tournament. It means that you get one step closer to one of your dreams to play at the Olympics like your father before.
I didn't get the question.
You're getting one step closer to the Olympics. You just qualified for the Olympic qualifying tournament, exactly like your father did. Your father also was at the Olympics.
We just have to do our job, so we will keep working. And this was a great experience for us, so we will keep going like that.
Congratulations again.
Yeah, Carlos Lasmanis. Yeah, man. No need to hang his head. He did his thing. I know he's dejected right now after the hard-fought game, but man, nothing to hang their heads about. They played their heart out. Let's get it over to Julian DeBove again. Who's now with Robbie Hummel, MVP.
Robbie, you've done something that no other American team did before. You're a FIBA 3x3 world champion.
Yeah, it's a heck of a feeling. It's a great tournament. The fans were outstanding. Yeah! No, Latvia's a heck of a team. We see those guys on the circuit. They're disciplined, they're talented. So hats off to them. They were outstanding all weekend as well. But I'm just proud of our team, man. Canyon Berry's been playing 3-on-3 for like 3 weeks, and he really picked it up. I thought Damon Huffman was outstanding in the championship, and then Kareem Maddox also. Big-time rebounds, big-time plays. And, we're just humbled, honored to get to play for the United States and get to win this tournament because it was a great field.
Robbie, you're a college star. You played in the NBA, but 2 years ago you had given up on your professional career. You were doing commentaries, play-by-play, with the voice of the 3x3, Kyle Montgomery. And now you're back on the court, you're a world champion, and you're one step closer to the Olympics.
Yeah, no, I had kind of given up on basketball. I'm fortunate that these guys let me be a part of their pro team. I've got to thank Craig Moore, Zaire Carrington, the guys that aren't here that we play with all year. It's a crazy ride. You never know what's going to happen. And I feel so fortunate. I had some injuries to even be here today playing. But you learn that every day is a gift, and whenever you can play, you need to take advantage of it because stuff like this can happen, and when it does, it's pretty cool.
Robbie Hummel, congratulations.
Thank you very much. Appreciate it.
Class act, and yeah, congratulations to my broadcast partner, Robbie Hummel, who leads the way. Hey, there I am. Hello, everybody. But that was my quick cameo after 6 days. I appreciate y'all. Let's look at the highlights from the championship game. You saw Hummel give credit to Huffman. I told you, he'll huff and he'll puff and he'll shoot your lights out. He certainly did that to Latvia in this one. They might have fell asleep on the smallest player on the court, and he woke them up big time. Two-piece after two-piece after two-piece. Meantime, when he wasn't knocking them down, it was Maddox brutalizing the paint. Such a well-rounded USA team. You heard Hummel mention Canyon Berry. Been playing 3x3 for like 2 days, and he came out and balled. Latvia, though, they played at big stages before. They knew how to respond. But they just didn't have enough. You get to this stage, teams are pretty equally talented. Who executes better? Who makes timely shots? Who has the least amount of mistakes? That team was Team USA. Latvia hung in there, but Team USA would not be denied. They wanted a goal, they had never had it, and the look in Kareem Maddox's face says it all. Let them know, represent USA, champions in Amsterdam, their first goal, and obviously a spot in the Olympic qualifying tournament as we move towards the 2020 Tokyo Olympic Games. 3x3, if you ain't on the bandwagon by now, what is you waiting for? Oh, now it's time for the medal ceremony. Now it's just, this is just the icing on the cake. But before we do that, I think we got a Raylin D'Elia performance. She's up there with DJ Lass. Okay, maybe once the medal ceremony is over. Y'all didn't know that Ray. Oh. Okay, well, never mind that. I thought we were about to get a Raylin D'Elia performance. That's all right. Let's check out the medal ceremony in a moment. Seeing a lot of the teams that competed here still showing their respect. Very classy. You know, it's hard to come out and watch people compete for a gold medal when that was your goal. But credit to all of our 40 participating teams. This thing started off with 40 teams and 31 countries represented. But you knew only one men's team and only one women's team would rise out of the competition, would rise from the smoke. It was China, it was USA. They get it done. Latvia has to settle for silver, as does Hungary. France take bronze for the women. Poland, bronze for the men. Not to forget our slam dunk champion, Vadim Miller-Potapchenko. He takes gold. And our gold medal winner in the skills competition, Mariev Paget. And our gold medal winner in the two-point shootout competition, Egers Klumic. Hope y'all enjoyed it. I have thoroughly enjoyed bringing it to you from here in Amsterdam, a place that you know, tourists tend to think about. You know, the obviously the waffles and, you know, the really touristy stuff, but these people are just all about, you know, enjoying a cold beer on a hot day, you know, hanging with friends, sitting at the park. You know, that's what the Dutch are about, laid back people. I mean, I can't tell you how much I've enjoyed them and enjoyed this tournament. All the fans that showed up, sold out championship rounds. As we get to name our team of the tournament. Jiang, the first out to get recognition. Nice trophy. And MVP to Jiayin Jiang. She deserved it. Took the lead for her team. And Jiating Zhang, as dominant as she was, Jiang was right on her heels. And oftentimes when teams with double team Zhang. She opened things up for Jiang. So your team of the tournament is Minya Touré joined by Saisha Gori of Team Hungary. So Gordy with a silver medal and a spot on the team of the tournament, as well as the number one player in the world for the ladies, Minya Touré. So some individual love as France, again, bronze medal. You'll see all three in the Olympic qualifying tournament in March of 2020. Thumbs up, young fella. So a huge, huge hand to all three of these ladies who balled out. Hats off to them. It was enjoyable, calling the action, but just watching the action as a fan. Get a picture for the gram. A lot of talent and a bright future. Obviously, the Olympic dreams for them, all three, are very much alive. They take a gold here in Amsterdam. They want a gold at the 2020 Olympic Games, too. MVP for Team USA. And the men's tournament, it is Robbie Hummel, the former NBA Minnesota Timberwolf, played 98 games for the T-Wolves, MVP of the 2019 USA Nationals. He is MVP again, your 40th ranked player in the world. Proved that he's the best in the world here in front of 2,500 strong. And you heard him talk about those untimely injuries in college and the NBA, ultimately sidetracking his career, but he's found new life in 3x3. And he's going to be joined by these two right here. Michael Money in the Bank Hicks and Carlos Lasmanis on the team of the tournament. Hicks, the top scorer of everybody. I believe he has 71. 71 for him. Lasmanis ends up second in scoring with 48. Hummel ends up with 46. But MVP for Hummel. And there's your team of the tournament. Certified ballers. What a run. All three representing at the Olympic qualifying tournament. They'll be partying tonight here in Amsterdam. That's for sure. So Batman comes out with his cape. They get the gifts in there. That's the Kool-Aid smile. Say cheese. That's a good look. Props, fellas. Congrats, Robbie, on the MVP. There's Dagna, Michael's wife. All smiles too, proud. Lasmanis will get ready to get back in gear for the World Tour, the Pro Circuit. We'll be going to Mexico City, June 1st. So, no time to rest. It's time to get back to business. That's how we do 3x3. You gotta love it. And now time to recognize our teams. Silver medalists out first. Hungary with Dor Medjesi. Theodorin, Pop, and Gori. Li, Wu, Zhang, and Jian for Team China, your gold medalists. And Philip, Guapo, Paget, and Touré for Team France, your bronze medal winners who got it done over Australia in the bronze medal game. So back-to-back bronzes for the French. Plenty to be proud about. They got some new neckwear, something to put in the trophy cabinet, and something to tell the grandkids about here in about 50 years. They'll look to continue to add to this story. As they hope this is just the beginning on their road to the Olympics. And Team Hungary out to accept all the praise they deserve too. What a run for these ladies right here. What a run. Tissot buzzer beater in the quarterfinals to win over Spain. Dora met Jessie with the shot of her career. Just shocking people all the way on to the final. A lot of folks said they weren't supposed to be here. They didn't think they were supposed to be here as a 9 seed. They obviously proved different. They beat France after France had not lost a single game. And they get a silver medal to their name as a result. But there could be only one gold. The Golden Girls from China. They're having those gold medals delivered on a pillow for royalty. 3x3 royalty. They standing on top of the world right now. China, your ladies champs here in 2019 in Amsterdam. Congratulations. Well deserved. They earned it. And they did it without a blemish. Not a one. Came close. Took overtime for them to get past Australia in the semifinals. But they got it done. And now they'll get a chance to take some pictures, shake some hands. They're all smiles. Representing their country the right way. And something to be proud of right there. Yeah, your gold medalist. 2019 3x3 World Cup. The ladies of China. They are the ladies of the hour. And we'll show our respects with their national anthem. So once again, one more hand for your 3 medalists, your 3 ladies teams. China gold, Hungary silver, and France bronze. You'll see them again at the Olympic qualifying tournament in 2020 in March. That's my birthday month. I can't wait. Now it's time to show the fellas some love. Silver medalists coming out with the gold medalists, the red, white, and blue following. And your bronze medalists, Team Poland. This will not be a World Cup we will forget anytime soon. This was something special. This was a tournament where legends are made. Team Poland, it's your time to shine, baby. What a win they picked up over Serbia in the 3rd place game. It looked like they was dead in the water, but Money in the Bank, he's giving me a look right now. He pulls through. And Dagna, yeah, she says, that's my baby. Yeah, repping Poland hard. Great tournament for this team. They don't come out empty-handed this year after finishing 4th a year ago. Pavlo, Shroka, Z, and Money in the Bank. Get your pose on. All right, now it's time to recognize our silver medal winners. Team we've seen take over 3x3. It started here in Amsterdam. They won Europe Cup gold in 2017. They take silver in 2019 at the World Cup. Carlos Lasmanis on the member of team of the tournament. And they're getting the Latvia chance. A lot of love to go around. They deserve it. They definitely deserve it. They could be ready to take that next step. It might be time for them to take that next step and be the next team up. They was right on the brink today. Team USA. Too strong. But Latvia, they'll be at the Olympic qualifying tournament. And Carlos Lasmanis will have a chance to do what his dad did. Compete in the Olympic Games. That is the goal. The biggest sporting stage in the world. They're one step closer to competing in that. But this was the year of the Americans. Team USA, they get it done. Huffman leading the way, Kenyon Berry, Kareem Maddox, Robbie Hummel. And they do it unscathed. They might have a couple of beads of sweat on their foreheads, but they do it in unbeaten fashion. They went through everybody you had to beat to get it done. Serbia and Latvia considered to be the 2 favorites. And of course, Poland as well. Team USA no longer without a gold medal. And what a run for the United States as they pulled off an historic double at the U18 World Cup in Ulaanbaatar just a couple of weeks ago. The U18 team. So I told you, the future looks bright for 3x3 in the USA. They are on a run, ain't they? Yeah. Gold medalist here in 2019. Now we show our respects with the American national anthem. Team USA. They living their life like it's golden. It is. Yeah. Oh, yeah. All right, wow. Can you believe it, y'all? 6 days, 96 games. And we finally have reached the end. What a tournament. We hope y'all enjoyed it. Thank you to all the Dutch fans who came and showed their support in person. Thanks to all the viewers who watched worldwide, who watched the YouTube stream, who obviously got involved with the broadcast. And special thanks out to Danny and Job and Bogdan and the rest of our broadcast team, Julian, Annie, Esteban, George. I can go down the list. Everybody involved with making this event happen. Thank you. Thank you from the voice of 3x3. It has been an absolute pleasure here in Amsterdam for the second straight time. Nothing but love to go around. But I can't lie, I'm tired. My voice needs a rest. We need a break. We appreciate you guys. So for everybody with 3x3, I'm Kyle Montgomery saying so long from Amsterdam. Your 2019 FIBA 3x3 World Cup is in the books. Congratulations to all teams, and especially our gold medal winners, USA and China. Peace out. There we go. From the voice